Welcome, boys and girls from YouTube. My name is Sloth. There's the SlothForge. And yeah, the stream is not currently active. I will start in 2 or 3 minutes. Just already starting the stream so people can gather. I can try some things. As lately I always had some struggle with the chat. But there is some sound back. And I hope that this time I won't have those problems, but it seems to be weird once again. I don't know. Well, however, I'm just making a coffee. I'm back in 2 minutes. Then we can start.
The very day I sense not interested in your boasts. Show me what you've got first.
Alright, welcome, boys and girls. Hello, Paranoid. How are you doing? I'm planning, well, nothing too in particular, you know. Just in general, what you kind are up to. I'm super interested to see, I don't know how to pronounce her, Genevieve. I think it is probably a French name. I'm super hyped for her. Whoa. Because I heard some very good feedback about Genevieve, that Dauntless is now going to perform way better. And I mean, it already performed quite well, so super hyped for her. Just in general, hyped for all those exclusives. I also want to compare now Baldal and Rook and just see how big the difference between those two is. And then also compare them with Flora, because now she has a lot of new support and I think she can now be one of the strongest damage dealers once again. Yeah, so let's check first what the banner rotation is going to look like. I think first we start with the Odyssey features. Yeah. Oh, and Toby is summoning. What is he summoning here? Oh yeah, some of those. Nothing too special, but I saw that Sacredea is now also as the new go-to in all of those corrosion teams. I'm not sure if we used her in the old version of the game as well, because I don't think so actually. But well, take this with a grain of salt. Okay, Ozul is your main target, I think. I mean, aesthetically, definitely one of the coolest heroes out there, without a doubt. And Nastienka, I'm absolutely here with you. In general, I think Dauntless is so cool, and just the school in general has so cool heroes. It's relatively easy, straightforward, and yet just such a cool school. And yeah, I think the Sizzle Lady, she also fits quite good, honestly. So just aesthetically, so... Also, I mean, this this new wild hero here is also something, yeah. In the beginning I didn't like him, but now looking at him, he is kind of funny. like really funny actually. So I kind of want to go for him as well. Who knows? Who knows? I didn't enjoy Wild too much. A bit too much RNG for me. I think for most players out there. So, oh, I nearly forgot. At first, I have to start a stream here as well. I think this is why. Once again, my chat is a little bit weird. I cannot see it fully. It's very, very delayed. Maybe I can fix it here. Just give me 1 second. Okay, we will see. So, well, now let's start this. So many cool heroes. Also, I like aesthetically, I like Trollgar quite a lot. And what I realized is that we didn't get a new Frost exclusive hero. So, which is kind of sad for Frost. Maybe it would have been too overpowered for PvP, I don't know. But yeah, kind of sad that we didn't get a new... Yeah, but in general, still so many, like 5 new exclusives. I think in Season 2 we already get 6 new exclusives. I kind of thought that we only get 3. Like, honestly, I really thought that Genevieve and Chorak, the Goblin Guide, they were released in Season 4. I think I confused a lot of things. But yeah, it's still so cool. Also, those two guys here, Finja and... I forgot his name as well. Theodemer. Man, they are cool. Also quite cool. Very interested to see how they're going to perform. Aura, yeah, this is indeed true. And what I've heard from other players, like I think I'm not 100% sure who was it. I think Neff as well. Like he said that from the Chinese servers, not many people are using Aura. They are instead always then using Gladys and Huberg. So I'm not too confident, honestly, about how Aura is going to perform. I hope that they are going to perform well. But I mean, with Rally, it was like, in the beginning, Rally was super bad, but then when Gladys came out, Rally became very viable, actually. And maybe this is going to happen with Aura as well. Would be a bit of a shame, but also it gives us a little bit of time, because once again there are so many heroes to collect, and at least it seems like Aura is easy to skip. But we will see. We can try this as well. I'm not sure how much time I have today, but well, I think time to start. Is there anything you want to start with, Paranoid? I mean, you're here active in the chat, so you can decide what you want to test out first. As I said, I'm open for everything. Oh yeah, I remember Aura was not anywhere useful there as well, which was kind of sad because I had all Aura heroes except for the exclusive one. Okay, only 2. But yeah, true. I think I didn't use them ever. Well, who knows? We will see. She reads very interesting. I'm also not sure if you actually want to use her, because I heard some people claiming that you can use her with a Which Remains from now on. But on the other hand, I mean, she's an exclusive hero, and we also have an exclusive artifact for her, in theory. So I'm not sure if you really want to use her in, you know, Which Remains. Hello, Liz. Hope you're doing fine. Nice to have you here. Alrighty, okay. So then we do this. Then we start with Dauntless, and then we compare Dauntless with Wild first. It seemed like... Oh, okay, this is Temporal Vortex 1. But I think in the test server... Wait, what is here? Okay, First, let's make a quick vortex showcase. Okay. Was this the same in Season 3 in the old game? Because I completely skipped Season 3 in the OG version, and then I just came back for Season 4. But in Season 4, everything was normal, wasn't it? Because I replayed Season 4 2 or 3 times, and if I'm not mistaken, the Vortex boss was just a normal one, wasn't it? Sorry guys, I think I'm just confusing so many things right now. Oh, wait, Rage Vortex. Oh, wait. True, there was something different. Okay. I confused a lot of things. However, okay. So this is the new Vortex then in this case. 3 phases. Of course, control immunity and ultimate down immunity. This was quite obvious. Then they share 2 passive skills and 1 changes. 3 forms, 100 stacks. Ah, okay. It cannot be dispelled, but but he just accumulates those mist stacks, and then so it's pretty much always just a matter of time, and I think the time also is always exactly the same. So this is just a very weird way to say that after 2 minutes, for example, he transforms into the first version, and then after another 2 minutes into the second one, I think. Probably if he gets like, if he gets like 1 stack every 2 seconds, then after 2 minutes he goes to the Wrathful phase, and then after 4.5 minutes he goes to the Scorching phase. Okay. Oh, okay, I mean this... Oh, okay, okay. What is Wax and Wane now? Oh, okay, so those are the stacks that he probably gets after finishing 1 rotation. Ignores immortality, yeah, wait, okay. At Merciful State, okay. Okay. So the first phase is the perfect one. Yeah, probably just deals a good amount of additional damage once he evolves. Oh, by the way, if the sound is too loud or something, please let me know. I can definitely turn it down a little bit. Yeah, okay, so the skills. Heals target. And heal, okay. He heals himself. Never like to see this. This was so annoying in those Pillar of Trials. The boss that heals himself was by far the most annoying one. Healing all targets once for each other ally. Okay, but I'm not sure how those heals are going to work, because we have just a maximum damage check. And if he heals, now does this remove the damage that we've already dealt? If not, then it's absolutely no problem. Then I see why we definitely want him to be in the merciful phase for the whole time. Okay, so every single time that he finishes a rotation, he gets some of those Wax and Wane stacks, or... I think so, okay. Scorching phase. Wow, this is a very complicated one. More derivative damage, okay, for the first 15 seconds. Once again, very weird, because I think that he's going to stay longer in this phase. Deals poison damage to enemies within range and inflicts defense penalty. Yeah, well. But this is not full AoE range, so we can maybe, with some smart positioning, mitigate this for the biggest part of the team. Yeah, once again, the same one. Attacks all enemy 5 times. Now it is a full AoE, dealing poison damage with each hit. Ignores immortality. Okay, he starts to ignore this right away. And then he instantly sets miss to 100 stacks. Wait. He sets it to 100 stacks. So from there on, only 40 stacks missing for his next phase swap, I think. Very weird. And then here we have... Okay, but here the direct damage taken is increased by 100%. Okay, so this is actually a very good form of phase to deal a good amount of damage. Defense penalty once again, but a very weird range. This fire damage to enemies in front row, then deals fire damage to enemy. The highest HP. Okay, but okay, interesting. So he only inflicts this on the enemy, on the tank. That one deals fire damage to all enemies and an additional fire damage to enemies in the front row. Okay. Probably just activating this skill here once again. Ignoring immortality and invincibility, then that's missed to 100. Okay, so he always then goes back to the second form, to the Scorching Phase form, where he deals more derivative damage. I'm not 100% sure. Very interesting. And what can we change now here? Oh, okay, so we can just... Interesting. Okay, so we just keep it as it is for now. It accumulates 2 stacks of mist, inflicting a debuff removed. Now, I think we are going to... to use more buffs than we are going to inflict debuffs with lightning at least, or dauntless. Okay, I think let's just try it. I think we can always swap this around here how we need it the most. Okay, let's have a look what Toby tried. Oh, okay, interesting. But she is dauntless, isn't she? I mean, of course, she has this 5-hit combo and the 3-hit combo. Super interesting. And this is already quite a good amount of damage. Okay. Yeah, also I have no idea about those pets. I think they are completely new, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that actually this is the way to go. That we want to be in the Scorching Phase, because when he is in the Scorching Phase, he will always go to the Wrathful Phase for a short period at least. And once he is through with one rotation of the Wrathful Phase, then he will go back to the Scorching Phase. But he gets more damage in the Wrathful Phase, yes. So I think this is like the damage window where we want to attack. And then in the Scorching Phase, we just try to survive. I have no idea. This is going to be very interesting. Like, Vortex was quite easy. Just straightforward. Try to survive, your damage, sync your heroes. That's it. Like, wow, this is something way more in-depth. Yeah, I think so as well. I think this is a visual bug. Like, he just removed his heroes or whatever. Okay, is the sound too loud or was it just fine right now? Okay. First question. Do we have any... Oh yeah, okay. We can talent them up to level 4, I think, as always. Then for some reason, they don't give us interesting seasonal attributes. Okay. But it's always attack. Oh, wow. But what does it mean? Where do those bonus seasonal attributes come from? However, is there something that increases the damage? No. Yes, perfect. Just in case you wonder, I think it is always better to go with damage increase instead of attack increase. At least every single time that I do the testing or compare two of those talents or crystals or whatever, it's always that damage increasement is just better than flat attack increasement. Now here, Undaunted is indeed quite a good talent. 20% HP, wow. But I like this one the most. Just take this one because it also brings a little bit of additional attack. Yeah, and they're level 5 and 6. We always have to farm those materials on a test server. I'm not sure why, honestly. Okay. Oh, very weird. And like eerie background music whenever you click on Genevieve. So, okay, how is the team going to look like? I think something we're definitely going to use Genevieve and Nastyanka. Apart from that, I'm not sure. Like, I saw some screenshots and there people from the Chinese servers were not using Evalios actually. But I think if she has like 3-hit combo and 5-hit combo basic attacks, Evalios should love this. But on the other hand, I mean, why not? I want you to try them and then just... I mean, yeah, Charivol is just in general a bit better probably. I'm not doing... We would try. I mean, we could also just use Charivol in... Why aren't you using it like this? Just using Charivol in The Witch Remains. Perfect. For some reason this works. And we can already upgrade it to +20. Perfect. Day 1 +20 artifacts. Oh yeah, sure, we have everything. I'm stupid. Me stupid. Her passive. Let me check this real quick. I think it has something to do with the multi-hits. Yeah, exactly. Like, first they pierce enemies, so she is the first Dauntless heroes that also can deal some kind of AoE damage. I think this could also be interesting for PvP, maybe. Especially since a lot of times you try to, you know, you place 4 heroes in one corner to secure one hero of Nastyanka's jump. Now this is no longer going to be possible with her at least, because she will just hit the hero behind as well. After every one basic attack, the next one will become a 3-hit combo. Yeah. So every second hit. And I don't know why this is yellow as well. So whatever. I think she's launching quite a lot of basic attacks. So I can definitely see her in combination with Evalios. We can try it. We will try it. And then one hero to keep them alive. Like, now what is the combination now? Oh, it is with Frost, isn't it? No, it is not Frost. Oh, Frost, yeah. Sure. Should we keep Torrent to keep them alive? I mean, probably best decision is to use Torrent. We will see. Oh, and here we can choose to pet white. We don't have a familiar yet. We have to check this as well. But okay, yeah, this is a team that I would probably use. And then really hope that Torrent can keep them alive. I mean, it's phase 1, it's the Vortex 1 boss, so... Oh, good call. I didn't look at the level 6 talent as well. Damage of the hand basic attacks is increased. Okay. I mean, she is not too long actually in the ultimate. She applies or grants attack speed up to all Dauntless, which is always cool. And then every second hit is going to be a 5-hit combo, but only 3 times. So this is a little bit weird. But I think they have their reasons why it is not for the full duration of 10 seconds or whatever. Probably just be too strong. But yeah, just increasing the damage of every second basic attack. Because it is still pretty much every single second one. Yeah. By 20%. It's quite a good talent, I think. Deadly Dance. And then also we can just look at her exclusive artifact as well real quick. This is going to be so expansive once again. I think... honestly, I wanted to go for the next banner, or for the final banner in Season 2 as well. And going for Gladys, but I think I have to save. Because there's so much going on in Season 3. Basic attacks inflict an additional stack of Electro Surge. And... yeah, every single time taking lightning damage, or the target gets lightning damage, the damage is increased by 30%. But you can also stack this up to 30 times. Wait, this is so... this is then we can increase all incoming lightning damage by 40%. This is okay. Yes, I think, yeah, in theory, we could also use her for example, for Which Remains. In general, she will just improve our Nastianka's damage by so much because she's launching so many basic attacks. But, wow, this artifact then in combination. We inflict Electric Surge for 10 seconds. I have no idea how many basic attacks she's going to inflict within those 10 seconds. But it should be quite a lot, so I think she should be able to keep up the 30 stacks. Hopefully. Or 40 stacks. 40 stacks, this is... no, 30 stacks, I'm sorry. 30 stacks, but 1.25% damage, so 40% damage. Oh, good call, very good call. Yes. 3 arrows that each deal lightning damage. Is Evalia's not dealing lightning damage? Oops. Oh. Derivative lightning damage, okay. And Suta, no, this is only... yeah, the main damage from her still comes from her basic attacks, not from her ultimate. Even though, yeah, all of her skills are counted as... yeah, no, I'm absolutely here with you then. Then we want Evalios. And Torren. Oh wait, he's new. I'm stupid. Okay. So first, of course, we're going to use her without exclusive artifact. And then with... oh, I'm so interested to see how she's going to perform with the exclusive artifact. So let's throw some gear on them. Yeah. Oh, also we have, of course, new artifacts as well. Or new gear. Each ally unit on the field grants the way... okay, cool. On the other hand, I think it's not too cool for Lyvanis teams, because there are not many summons on the board with your Lyvanis. AoE damage dealt by the wearer is increased by 18%. This is a very good one. Then the same old ones. Here we have something new. When the wearer damages a hero with a different element, damage dealt is increased by 20%. Otherwise it's reduced. Break bonds. Okay, this can be very interesting. Definitely interesting for some, maybe even for some Continental Challenge and stuff. And that's it. Okay, cool. At least for the top row. Just one crit rate, crit damage attack. And I think we want those two heroes in full mythical gear. Well, this is not too good. Each ally unit. I mean, okay, so worst case scenario, this will just increase your attack by 12%. Okay. We don't do any... this is now once again interesting. because all of her basic attacks, and this should also count. 3-hit combo should also pierce one enemy, and if it pierces one enemy, is it then coded as an AoE? So in theory, this could be interesting. I think we go just with what we get. If it rolls good like this, then we just take it for now. Damn, the beginning on the test server is always a little bit tedious because of all those gear and stuff. Yeah, true. The good old Monkey King. Oh, yeah. He didn't have a long time in the spotlight. Wow, those items are definitely not good. Oh, and this background music of hers is so eerie. I think we can still use it. This is okay-ish. Will increase our damage by a little bit. It's not too... In the end, we will still use the same items on all of those heroes, the same sets that we're building now. So then it is kind of comparable again. Yeah, right now it is very... it is a roller coaster of emotions. This sums it up perfectly. Like, I have some clanmates who have the worst possible luck with gear. And then always 1 out of 10 is just... It's like he soaks up the luck of everyone else. And yeah. I hope that for Season 3 this is going to be a bit different. I don't know how. To be honest, like, I had very good luck on the first couple of weeks until Season 3, so with gear. So I definitely don't... I cannot complain. But yeah, I know a lot of people who have very, very bad luck. I feel quite sorry for them. Like this. This is probably... I just rolled a better chest here on the very first chest that I rolled on the test server than 99% of the chests that I've been rolling on my main account. Okay, yeah, yeah. Welcome to Gamble City. Oh, wait, this is not too good. What is this, by the way? Didn't check this items here. Increase damage dealt by the various summoned units by 25%. Okay. This is also new. Reduce the effect of ultimate down on the wearer. Interesting. Oh, very interesting for PvP. This effect is diminished if the wearer is under any debuffs or control effects. And is nullified under 2 or more. Interesting. Okay, very, very interesting for PvP. Could definitely be useful. So then we have attack something here. Yeah, those are the normal rolls, you know, never crit rate, never crit damage. 1 on crit rate. We'll just take this then for now. Whoa, okay, but this is not too good. Oh, and runes are always... They don't give us many runes on the test servers as well. Yeah, perfect. 1 attack rune, 1 negative attack rune. This makes it always such a pain to build heroes on the test servers. To keep them somehow comparable. Only 1 crit damage, this is kind of a problem. So Nesyenga will definitely be geared worse than her. And what could we use on... Oh, okay, this provides crit rate, this is of course cool. We don't use it for now. What is this? Ghost Captain's Hook. Cool. Activate in the Grand Gladiator Arena only. When damaging a debuffed enemy, the wearer heals the allies with the lowest current HP for 10%. Interesting. Okay. I mean, this could definitely see play in some teams. But I digress. We want to build up like this team here. I mean, I could also just use other gloves, honestly. We don't have like any debuffs. I mean, Tidal Surge or whatever it was called. It was not called Tidal Surge, but those Surge debuffs that you can inflict with a artifact, they are no debuffs, are they? They are only stacks, okay. Let's try this. Please roll good. Okay, very good. Nice. I think we just take something. We could take the Thunder Deity's Spear, or probably the lamp is better. Damn, you first crit rate emissary gloves. Oh no. It took me also ages to get enlightenment chest from Devout Prayer. This took me so long. Also, just like a couple of weeks ago, I got, but yeah, like 1 month or so, but not 2.5 months. This is very unlucky, damn. Okay, so first hero done. For Nastyanka, I think we just run her with her exclusive artifact, wherever it is. There it is. Provide some crit rate, makes it easier. Okay, let's let's fasten those up, I wanted to say. Yes, I'm super sorry, guys. As I said, it is always there. At least the first tries are always a little bit tedious. The first build heroes. But we have to swap the hero real quick. Because the background music drives me crazy. Okay, crit rate, crit damage. Okay. Can we go with this one? Oh no, don't take this one. Why is she wearing something that is not even... What am I doing here? I'm so sorry, guys. Dump me. Oh, good rolls. Damn, those rolls are too bad. Oh wow, you still have no Devout Prayer? Oh, this is... Okay, this is very unlucky. I'm very sorry to hear this. Also unlucky. Probably the best we have right now. Oh wow. Okay, with this one, and then no crit damage here as well. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in the final days we get so much bread right now, which is, yeah. I mean, it is something, and if you're lucky, then it can definitely, you can farm 1 or 2 items here now in the final phase for the next season. I didn't get one. I didn't get any good item in the last 2 or 3 weeks. Honestly, not a single one. But yeah, as I said, I cannot complain. I definitely cannot complain. First, do we have something with accuracy here? Yes, we have something. Then I think we already have enough. Oh, we already have more than enough. Because it is only the level 1 Vortex boss. But I think on the test service it was something like if we beat the level 1 boss, then we can immediately go next to level 2. Or something on day 1 as well. I think it used to be like this on season 2 test service. I'm not sure. We will see. No, this is fine. And then here we just go whatever else we have. I think we can go with this one. Does not matter too much. And yeah, just take whatever you have. Then for him, he is also like the tank as well. So... Oh, No longer ancestral protection. Oh. I like my ancestral protection set. On the first damage dealt by the wearer's ultimate skill. So never for Torren. If the wearer's damage defense is higher than the target's 100% attack penalty. Oh, wow. But only for the first time. So this is only a PvP set as well. But this is cool. This is very cool that there is a way now to inflict attack penalty. Very cool. Here, when the wearer casts a battle skill or ultimate skill, there's 100% chance of inflicting taunt on the farthest enemy. Okay, but this is also absolutely not useful. So, well, Thunder Tenacity it will be. Oh, this is a good idea. I also have I have a crit damage positive rune with quad roll on attack percentage. And I also have an enlightenment positive rune for poison with a quad roll on attack percentage. The first one was lightning, the crit damage with attack. And I also think about using them actually for season 3. Because I only have 3 good items right now to take with me, and I'm still desperately looking for a 4th item. So maybe I'm actually doing what you do as well. And I mean, a quad roll on skill haste is something so much better. Like, it can definitely be game changing. Hello Rhapsody, nice to have you here. Hope you're doing fine. As you can see today, we are on the test server for Season 3. Testing out some of the new heroes. But first, we have to build up the heroes. It's super tedious. I'm trying to hurry a bit more. I mean, is there any good helmet so that we could use? We could use Teardrop. Also, we no longer have access to the Skycode treaty set, which is very sad, in my opinion. Okay, one of my favorite sets. Skycode treaty was so cool. Removing all those... Whenever your hero was able to heal, you could, in theory, also use him to cleanse debuffs. Oops, okay. Which was a very cool interaction in my opinion. Really hope that the set will come back anytime in the future. Oh, a little bit of skill haste, it's cool. And then, should we just take the diamond? Oh no, wait, of course not. We take the horn. Yes. Pets in Season 3. Familiars, they are called. Let me build up Evalios real quick. Then we can have a real quick look at the pets. Okay, we have Inspiration. What other set are we going to use now? Because the Emissary's Whisper set... Oh no. It's not too important. Honestly. What is Gem's Inspiration? When the wearer casts an ultimate skill, the ally with the highest attack. Wait, okay. When the wearer casts an ultimate skill, the ally with the highest attack, defense, HP, decided at the start of the battle, gains a 2% bonus to that attribute. For every 80 enlightenment the wearer has, this bonus increases by an additional up to 1%. So you can increase those attributes, attack, defense, and HP by 3% if you have 400 enlightenment. But is there something about stacks or so? Are there no cap? This is an interesting set. I think we can try this one. Let's try this one. Oh, you wanted to go with him also with full damage? I think we already have 2 heroes on full damage, but okay, sure. Enlightenment and attack. Come on, give us some good rolls, please. This is not one. Too good. I like 3 rolls, yeah, perfect. 3 useful rolls and we call it a day. Okay, but also we don't have too many good items now, no? When the very damaged hero, different element. A different element now. Does it have an element or not? It is also no hero. I don't know. So this is actually the second best set for the top row now, no? Yeah. What do you mean, Rhapsody? What are you going to miss in Vortex? Damn. Quad roll, but the wrong element, the wrong subject. Yeah, this is all garbage. Crit rate, okay, I didn't know. It's all garbage, doesn't matter. Then here we want some attack with enlightenment. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So the gear. Oh yeah, definitely. Also, is the new Vortex boss now inflicting defense penalties? So yeah, Sky Code Treaty would be so good. Would make all those annoying defense penalty debuffs so much easier to handle. Attack with enlightenment, please. Oh, nice. And then here, of course, I think we go with a Queen's Fan. Oh, guys, we made it. Yes, we have geared up the first team, but we have to, yeah, shoot. Also, scroll them up. Yeah, I think we could do the math there, but I mean, every single time that he's using his ultimate, he would use his ultimate with this weird set, the new set. The attack would increase by, I don't think that we can reach 400 enlightenments, so let's say 2.5%. Then in a battle of 5 minutes, you will use your ultimate around 15 times. So around, wait, what did I say? 2.5%. So yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe something like 30-40% increased attack. But it also takes quite a lot of time to really get activated, so not sure how good this set is going to perform. On the other hand, that it also increases not only attack but also defense and HP is kind of interesting. And can definitely maybe be interesting in some different areas. Especially considering that we no longer have what is it called? The Brotherhood Spirit set. It is definitely a good, maybe at least the okayish alternative. I think it is not going to be as strong as the Brotherhood Spirit set. The 10% damage increase from Brotherhood Spirit is just bonkers. Damage, yeah, perfect. Okay, we're nearly done, guys. We are nearly done. Damage increasement. Then for you, crit damage. Final time. Damage increasement. I mean, we have more than 100 crit rate, don't we? No, we don't even have. Oh, okay, he's not even any good. And this, then just go with this one here. Okay, we are done. So here would the familiars be? I think we don't have access to some yet. Maybe we have something to do in the story first or so. Not sure. Oh, wait a second, please. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. We could also try some timings, but yeah. For Dauntless, it should probably be fine without any timings as well. We can also go to 4 times speed. But wait, first let's slow this down. And what is this? Is this the mist counter? And once again, is the sound fine or is it too loud? If it is too loud, so just let me know. I can just turn it down a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so those are the mist counters, and it is still at 0, but why? Sets mist to 100 stacks. Oh, okay. Okay, and then... Oh, wait. Mist gets removed from incoming damage? But it is nowhere written, or am I blind? Oh, damn, what? I didn't even look at the damage net. No, she has not her exclusive artifact yet. She has the lamp, the river lamp. And wow. Why Nastyanka has her exclusive artifact. Very interesting. Wow. On the other hand, okay, now I'm even more interested to see how it is going to change when we give her the exclusive artifact. Because this will also increase, of course, the damage of Nastyanka. But this is insane, oh my god. But what is it with these mist counters? Does any one of you understand? It seems like every single basic attack is actually reducing the counter by 1. Which is kind of funny if you're using Dauntless. Oh wait, you can barely hear me. Me? Is it because the in-game sound is too loud, or is my sound somehow very quiet at yours, Rhapsodily? Oh, Paranoid, thank you so much. Damn, you nailed it. Okay, this is where this... Okay. First mystery solved. Thank you. So let's speed this up real quick. Okay, interesting. Rhapsodily hears me very quiet, while you can hear me perfectly. This is weird. Did you try to restart the stream or something? The game is even more quiet. Because also, for me, it shows that my sound is like it is always. So my microphone is reacting like it is always reacting, so I think it is something with your sound settings or so. Very weird. Wow. Genevieve is... I did not expect this. Oh, also, of course, I think this is definitely not the ideal team then. If we just reduce his mist, or we keep it at 0 pretty much the whole time. On the other hand, it makes it easier to survive, so who knows? Okay, so welcome everyone else in the channel. I saw that just some people joined right now. As you can see, we are right now trying a new hero, or in general, some different new heroes from Season 3. Because from today on we have access to the Season 3 test servers. And yeah, right now we're testing Genevieve, the new Dauntless hero, and as you can see, she is dealing a very good amount of damage. Like she outperforms Nastyanka by quite a good amount, and you have to be aware of that. Nastyanka is using her exclusive artifact right now, while Genevieve is not. Genevieve is only using the... and she is dead, by the way, for around 1 minute, about 1 minute now. She died at 2:30 and she still has more damage than Nastyanka. And yeah, she's only using the Great River Lamp, so if we give her the exclusive artifact now as well, she should deal even more damage. She had like 500 million, while Nastyanka had 270, so close to double the damage, which is pretty good. Okay, so if we now go to redeploy, can we now increase the difficulty by 1? No, we cannot. Okay. Wow, but this was very impressive. Like, yeah, honestly, when I heard from Nev that Dauntless is going to perform very good, I was very hyped because, as I said, I really like Dauntless. And also just seeing those thousands of numbers popping up when you fight something, like for example Vortex, it is just so much fun in my opinion. And now seeing that Dauntless gets such a big boost, wow, makes it even more interesting. So I think it's time to try her exclusive artifact, isn't it? But where is it? This is the wrong scissors. Oh, and there is a key also. At the beginning of the battle, increase the allies' damage dealt by 15% for up to 20 seconds. Cool. Oh, okay, now we also have with crit rate now at cap, which we didn't. But way less crit damage. But I think we don't change anything else except for the artifact for now, to keep it a bit more comparable. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, for speedruns it should definitely be very good. Also maybe for PvP, for some of those teams where you try to rush the enemy. Not sure though. Okay, Rhapsody, does it work now for you? Is it now better with the sound, or is it still that I'm very quiet for you? How is it for everyone else? Can you hear me nice? Nice and smooth, or is it too quiet for you as well? Because for Paranoid it seems to be very good. And also it shows me that the sound, yeah, as I said, it is as always, so it should work. Okay, Nastyanka's damage went up already by nearly 100 million. She was at 270, and Genevieve's damage also at 60-70 million more. Very cool. Oh man. I think we could also increase the damage a little bit more. We'd been using... what is it called? Proper skill timing. But I realized that whenever I try to make a skill timing with Dauntless, in the end it does increase the damage output by maybe 10% at best. So this is why I never bother with any skill timings when it comes to Dauntless. Okay, yep. Now she's at 400 million, Nastyanka. So 100, wow. And Genevieve seems to be capped at 580 at best. So yeah, definitely like around 200 million more damage. I don't remember how much Evalios did, but I think it was something like 100 or 120, somewhere between those areas. So yeah, also like 10% more damages. So but wow, this is insane. This is so cool. 1 million damage, so in combination. Cool. Now we could also try to play around with those mist buffs and mist debuffs. I don't know how to call them. Those mist effects, whatever. No, no one here is inspired yet. So all at inspiration 0 actually. No, it's too bad that I don't have any screenshots from the Chinese teams, but I think that most of those teams, they didn't use Evalios. So, but I cannot remember who they used instead of Evalios. Did they use Suta? I know that all of those teams used Tarival. Wow. 370 million. That was quite good. Now, if we could use a pet, we could definitely increase this to 400 million without a problem. Vertigo. Interesting. Okay, so I think if you use Suta instead of Evalios, it should increase definitely Nastyanka's damage, since then we launch more basic attacks. Because I think those lightning damage derivative dealing arrows, they don't count as basic attacks to trigger Nastyanka's effects. So we could try Suta now already instead of Evalios. Yeah, I'm so hyped for those pets. I want... First, let's try Suta real quick. And then let's look for those pets. Because I'm super hyped for those pets. Just to see how they are going to perform. What they actually can. I don't know anything about them yet. Okay, there are no good items, honestly. Increase attack of all allies. Okay, interesting. Cool. Dawn of the Snow Peak. Nice. Oh, not a single crit roll. Perfect. something good here now. Wow, what an item. Ideally we have we have the crit rate at cap, or actually 70% should be enough. What artifact are we going to use on Suta then? I mean, if we're using Suta, then we should actually build Tarival different than he is built now. But yeah, let's keep it as it is for now. Don't want to min-max too much. Instead, I would like to just try some other heroes now as well next. The irony of those roads. Yeah. He's not inflicting any debuffs. Yeah, give us some attack. Perfect. Perfectly fine. Something here with crit rate. Crit rate, attack. Yeah, take it. And then for his artifact, then we just can use the Thunder Deity's Spear to launch even more basic attacks. I think in general the Great River Lamp is better than the Spear, but it just helps us to trigger more basic attacks. I mean, we can compare both of those. Let's skill her up real quick. Oops. Yeah, exactly. So normally now I would build Suta with a bit of accuracy, even though she does not even need accuracy for the first boss. And then Tarival just with maximum attack. I mean, okay, sure, we can do this real quick. It should be done relatively quick, he said. Give me a second, but we still need someone in Inspiration. Yeah. Okay, so he has to stay in Inspiration. Can we just give him the lamp for now? Wait, no. For Tarival, I think the Wine of Dragonblood is even better, isn't it? Because it provides us a little bit of extra crit rate, 20%, and also a good amount of attack speed. Even though attack speed always is a little bit of a meme. I mean, it reduces the interval by nearly 30%. I think it's this one. We will see. I have to just go for the telephone. Back in 2 minutes, guys. Wait, but meanwhile I can start the run. I'm back in 2 minutes. Okay. Oh wow. Damage increased even more, then so it seems absolutely that it is not worth to use Evalios any longer. But instead just using heroes to launch as many basic attacks as somehow possible. To just, yeah. Had Nastyanka and Genevieve. Okay, so my chat is once again bugged. Give me a second. What happened now? Okay, so now chat works. Oh, yo, you're gone. See you, Paranoid, just in case you still hear it, maybe. Thank you very much for participating. See you in the next one. Okay, what happened here? Damage went up a little bit finally, but it also is a bit of RNG in the end. But for the whole run, the damage definitely went up. We lost like 60 or 80 million damage from Evalios. But Nastyanka and Genevieve did so much more damage that it was absolutely worth it, I think. Okay. But wow, Genevieve's damage is insane. What an amazing, amazing hero. Nice. So the first thing that we learned, at least the first hero, at least one hero from Season 3 is going to be insane. Yeah. But we also know about... sure, we can do one more without exclusive artifact. Then I will use the River Lamb once again. Let's try this. Then I would say... Yeah, then let's try to get one of those familiars. Is the sound now good, Rhapsody? Or is it still that I'm very quiet for you? Okay, so her damage actually... The damage is still very good. It's just that every single hero now here, except for Tauren, deals so much more damage. We give her the exclusive artifact. Oh, we still have now the exclusive artifact on Nastyanka. Then I wish you the best of luck when pulling for her. I mean, you can, or if you really want her, then, yeah, you know the way. Okay. Yeah, then, if you've got her Nastyanka artifact, then I think you will definitely not regret to go for Genevieve. As you can see, even without her exclusive artifact, she is dealing so much damage. And the fact that she can also deal some kind of AoE damage is super cool. It is so cool that you have now Dauntless and you still can at least deal some kind of AoE damage, like with piercing enemies on your basic attacks. So, yeah. I will definitely go for Genevieve as well now. So on the priority list, I think she is now second. While first is probably Rook. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to go for Rook. Especially since I have Baldal now at Inspiration 1. So I kind of want to compare Rook now to Baldal and Flora and all those heroes. And see who is the best one at Vortex. And then maybe also compare Inspiration to Baldal, to Rook and so on. Just to make sure. Yeah, but maybe it is absolutely not worth it for me to go for Rook and his exclusive artifact. But on the other hand, I just like Rook. But I really like also, yeah, I really like this, the fact that with those additional seasons, more and more schools get competitive at Vortex as well. And I think in Season 4 it is even more of a fact that all elements, or nearly all schools, not all schools, but nearly all schools, dealing nearly the same damage at Vortex, which is a very, very cool thing in my opinion. Just having all those schools relatively balanced. Yeah, I think most of the people would actually go for Rook. Just like in Season 2, most people went for Baldal. And now, yeah, I think most will go for Rook. And yeah, maybe this is my way. Maybe I will just skip Rook, or only go for Rook, but not his exclusive artifact. Just because I really want him. He's such a cool red. Like the Red King. Do you know what his first chosen banner? Oh, sure. So the very first banner is, as always, the one with only Season 3 heroes. Where is this? Here's the Odyssey featured summons, where you can only summon the Season 3 heroes. As you can see, quite a lot of Season 3 heroes. Also 5 new premium heroes. And then the first one is, oh, it is actually the one for Genevieve. Genevieve and Ozul. Man, Ozul also looks so cool. So this is also a hero I definitely want. Just because its aesthetics are so good. Yeah, then the support banner, and then poison and ice. Yeah. Wait, I kind of think about going for Inspiration 2 Baldal, because at Inspiration 2, she just gets in damage increasement by up to 20%, which is just very strong. And maybe then it's enough to compete with other Rooks. But I don't know. Toby is still summoning. Ozul? Are you talking about Ozul? Ozul Rhapsody? Or Rook? I think you mean Ozul, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, okay, yeah, Ozul. Yeah. Well, from what I've heard, he is mainly for PvP and some dungeons. Okay. Yeah, only a handful of people lucky enough to get Rook. Those lucky dudes. What do we want to try next? It's up to you guys. Do you want to try the wild combo next? The new wild team with Chorak? Like this goblin dude here. He's so cool. Like he's so ugly, or kind of ugly, with his, and then also his crown here, and like a super weird character. Love it. I love it. Maybe he's going to be my new avatar picture. I'm always using SlothForge since day one, but he's kind of funny. Maybe I will use him. Okay, Ice Blast next. Okay. This should be relatively easy. This should be super easy. What is the 5th hero that we want to use? He's also so cool aesthetically. Damn. Trollgar. It was Trollgar, yes? Yeah, Trollgar. What a, yeah. Cool hero. Final hero. What is the final hero that we want to use? I think I want to bring someone like him actually. What is he called? Bladden? Because then we can use Shina for full damage. Don't need to build her with accuracy. Just for now, you know, for maximum damage. Oh, and there is the Electribi exclusive. Lol. Things I will never have. Electribi exclusive. You got to be kidding me. I would love an Electribi. I would really love Electribi. I think we just, yeah, we take it as it is. We don't min-max too hard here, too heavily. It is just, we want to test, you know. If we start min-maxing now, I think it is just too tedious for you. So we want crit rate. Yeah, you have to be so amazingly lucky. Or yeah, you know, just a very big whale. But even if you are a whale, it is still so unlikely to get a duplicate here. Not really sure what they're trying to achieve with this. But of course, if you have a duplicate, if you're one of those unlucky souls, because it is also kind of unlucky. I have Berengar and Mithrasia. And I got them very early into the 1st and 2nd season, like from the original time, like 2 years ago. And now a 2nd one would be super annoying because I cannot use them. But yeah, if they get an exclusive artifact as well, it is something at least. But yeah, on the other hand, I will never get... Cool. I will never get a 2nd Berengar. Or Mithrasia. Lol. Crit rate, crit damage. Attack. Okay, oh, this is not a lot of crit rate. This is fine, but this is definitely not enough. Then we need some crit rate here. Perfect. Maybe we have something with a little bit of crit rate here as well. Oh, okay. Also attack percentage. Okay, this is fine. Please give us some... Okay, decent. And then for those 3 heroes, for Velosia, I think Tundra Tenacity is good. We just give her Torrent set. We can... Wait, how can I... All heroes, please. Too many heroes. Oh, too many heroes. Torrent, where are you? Here. And Suta. For which remains. I mean, we can take this as unlight. Okay, maybe this saves us a little bit of time later on. You get the Which Remains. You get the Heal. And yeah, you don't need any enlightenment. Just get some additional attack. And what set are we needing? Oh, you need the Inspiration set. Nice, congratulations on cracking 1 billion damage. This is a nice achievement. 30 runs and not a single piece. Yeah, it is very cruel. It can be very, very cruel. But so many people are complaining right now, and also the content creators, and we're heavily discussing with mods and devs, and who knows. I'm honestly quite confident actually that things will change a little bit for upcoming seasons. Maybe like 2 of those events where we can craft a perfect gear set or gear item, whatever. I'm confident that they will make some form of adjustment. Got a little bit of attack here. Wow. Okay. What a meme. One of the best road items ever. From me. At least. Okay, crit damage, please. And then for you, what item do you? Oh yeah, we can take the Dawnpipe Organ. And the Bladden gets the Which Remains. Do we have some attack left? Okay. I don't think that Felicia is going to keep the team alive for the whole time. I'm very sure that she's not going to be able to do this, but we will see how long she's going to keep us alive. And she gets the Aurelium Vest, without a doubt. Okay, some enlightenment. And then we're nearly finished. Two pieces of Lego gear, something I considered as well, because you have at least a small advantage because you get access to Lego pieces on day 2 from your chest, from your boundless chest, or what the chest is called. While if you use mythical gear, you can extract it after 8 days. So for at least for speedrunning stuff, and so it is a small advantage, but I'm not sure how much worth it actually is. Depends a little bit. I mean, for example, Gambler set is one of the strongest sets for Levanis. So maybe this is like a way to go. On the other hand, I think Gambler is no longer available in the new season. So yeah, I think in the end, if you prefer mythical gear, but of course, I mean, if the mythical gear is bad, then, or you just have extremely good legendary gear, it is a tough decision. Okay. Talents, and then we can start the run. Battle skill. I think it's this one. I don't know. who cares? Yeah. Yeah, so many pieces with those opposite stats that it really, sometimes you have the feeling that it is absolutely no longer random, because you get so many bad items, and then you have 3 good rolls, 3 good stats and 1 bad stat, and then 3 out of 4 rolls hit the bad stat. It is very weird, like very jinxed. But yeah, on the other hand, you know, RNG is RNG, so who knows? I'm not sure if it is actually intended, or since so many people are complaining, I don't know. On the other hand, people are always complaining. Not always, but yeah, they are always. It is a very big community, not too big, but a lot of players, and so therefore there are always people unlucky. But it is so many people that have so bad luck that yeah, I think as well that it is a little bit off. Okay, for skill timing, I think it is something like this. Is it 21 seconds? Or is it... I'm not sure. I think it is 21 seconds. Let me check those real quick while we run this in the background. Not sure. I think some damage is missing. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong. Maybe it is only 20 seconds? First cast timer? Yeah, most likely it has... Most likely, definitely. Like 99%. Has something to do with the coding. Okay, no, those damage numbers. I mean, Baldad is dealing way too less damage. But I have the timings from my main account here in just a second. This feels wrong. No, those are the correct timings. Why is the damage so bad? Yeah, absolutely, the damage was not too good. This was very weird. What am I missing? I mean, in the main team, I would have been using Acelia here instead of Bledin. But she only increases the damage a little bit from the horn. Nothing else. Why is the damage so bad? Let's use one combat simulation. Also, I'm so interested to see how long they survive actually. Nearly for the whole time, wow. Now, the damage, it is definitely less damage than we did with Dauntless. And Baldal's damage is just bad. Why is damage so bad? Hello? What did I wrong? Am I missing something? I mean, she is not built so good as well. And she needs her exclusive talent. this helps her to deal way more damage. But apart from that, this is absolutely fine. Okay. I'm not sure. Wait, I mean, she should do like 3 times the damage that Shinna does. And we can just do one thing real quick, because we have no 5 bonus, whatever. So we can try to just use the normal team that everyone has been using in Season 2. Then we go for which remains here. And then, yeah, I think we should still go with the Dawn of the Snow Peak. For each type of buff the wearer has, increases the attack, yeah. And just something with Enlightenment. Oh, okay. Wow. Yep, perfect. Are you also playing since day 1, Rhapsody Lee? And if so, on what server are you? Interesting. Oh, nice. Okay, some enlightenment here, please, real quick. Something defensive with a bit of enlightenment. Perfect. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, you started 1 week late. So you had the best possible starting time. Because yeah, those first couple of servers, they are just stacked. Stacked with very strong accounts. Oh, okay, and then you, okay. One of those unlucky souls who got banned. So, damn, I feel so sorry for every single USA player. This is, wow, this does not happen often, I think. If you play a game and just from today, all of a sudden, you can no longer play while the game was actually doing pretty well. Damn, this very sad. But at least it is back now. Lol. I have skilled them up. Okay. Save this. Ace Blast with Acelia. Then 21, 12, 12. She's on full default and she's at 15.5. Oh, wait. How long is the rotation? Or is the rotation is now 18 seconds, isn't it? Just real quick. 6, yeah, okay. The rotation is now 18 seconds. So, yeah, by the way, I'm absolutely sure that those timings for Acelia are no longer the way to go. And of course, also, she's no longer the main healer in this team. But let's try it now like this, real quick. Oh, your account was also quite stacked, I think. Or quite stacked, you know, but you invested some money? Because if so, if you actually invested some money, you can try to get some form of compensation. Or maybe you already tried. If you have any screenshots or so, ideally of course a screenshot of your player ID. But any other screenshots as well, it can be helpful. Or maybe if you bought stuff with PayPal, for example, or if you still have some, you know, some ways, some proof that you invested money into the game. You can show those pictures, screenshots, whatever to the devs. Try to reach out to them. I heard from a lot of people that got a very good compensation, so maybe this is worth a try for you as well, Rhapsody. Hello, Gianluca. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing fine. You're in Season 1, Vortex 4. Nice. Oh, this is a nice Flora team over there. Do you think I have to go for elemental affinity damage bonus or damage reduction? How long are you surviving right now, Gianluca? What do you mean? Things don't work? You could try. I mean, screenshots and so. Maybe I'm not sure how long PayPal is keeping track of all the money that you spent via PayPal. It is worth a try if you use PayPal, of course. Hello, Ben Nelson. Nice to have you here. What is the game shutting? No. No. The game is not shutting down. All fine. We're talking about back then when it happened. And about some compensation for returning players from then. But right now everything is fine. The game is doing pretty fine, if I'm aware of. Especially like in Russia and China as well. It seems to do very good. So everything fine. Oh, the voting. Wait, oh, do you mean the voting from the Blade Colosseum? Or there was this survey that we got in our in-game mail, and the survey, this was bugged. So maybe if you're referring to the survey, then yeah, it was bugged. But if the Blade Colosseum didn't work, then this is kind of a bummer, honestly. You can write in the bug report and ask for a compensation there as well. Hi Luca, hope you're doing fine. Gianluca, you're using Ogok and you survive around 8 minutes. Then did you try Adolphus as well? And if so, then how long do you survive with Adolphus? Oh, the CC voting. Okay. This is weird. I heard from someone else who had struggled to then, after the CC voting was finished, to get their rewards. But apart from that, I didn't hear anyone else having problems with this. Very weird. Around 7 minutes with Adolphus. Okay, so then you could. Okay, we also survived 7.5 minutes, also 280. Well, not too impressive, honestly. If you survive around 7 minutes with Adolphus, did you try to build him with? I think, of course, you're using the Aurelium Vest, but did you also try to build him with enough skill haste? Because he benefits a lot from skill haste. Like if you can give him like another 30 or 40 skill haste, he has such a easier. It gets so much easier for him to keep your team alive. So maybe this is worth a try. Of course, it always depends a little bit on the rotation, but I think most people in Season 1 use Adolphus just because me included, because it was just, he was able to keep the team alive longer than Ogok, except in 1 or 2 weeks. There it was actually Ogok who was better, but apart from that. Yeah, they are slowly fixing things, but I mean, at least they are fixing things. Oh, a coffee, this is a very good idea. I think I will make a coffee just as well. And then we can go back to your problem, Gianluca. But yeah, 67 skill highs, okay. This is a very good one. Then it's kind of weird that... And is he on full... Is he on default rotation? However, then I would honestly still recommend you to go for increased damage and not for increased, or not as for damage bonus and not for damage reduction, because especially in season 1 so many people said that they think that the damage reduction bonus is actually bugged, me included. The first time that I actually recognized some kind of damage reduction was when I capped the Psychic Core for damage reduction. Until then I didn't feel like I had any impact. So I would recommend you to go with damage bonus. Okay, I will just start this run here in the background and grab myself a coffee. I'm back in 2 minutes, guys. Alright. I'm back. The only problem is oh no, you don't have a test for protection with Unlight, I think. Okay, yeah, this is kind of problematic. Yeah, since you definitely want an Enlightenment chest on him. And you also need Skycode 3D for helmet and weapons, so... I can see this is a bit of a bummer. But I have very good news for you. In Season 3, Wild is going to once again perform very good. We can test this as well in just a second. The new like Goblin or Orcish hero is going to perform very well from what I've saw yet. Okay, yeah, I think this is just going to be the same outcome than it was. Like close to 300. Okay, so let's try Wild last. Where is this? Devitalization. Interesting. Incandescence. Okay. Yeah, we keep Solia actually. And then like this Chorak. What a cool hero. Honestly, what a cool hero. Is he? He's ranged. Yeah, he's ranged. And Flora, of course.
Follow my lead.
And I saw that people still are using Felicity and Casper. So the strongest teams I saw yet were not using Eric actually. So yeah, let's try it like this.
The very day I sensed the god of rebirth, I handed over what remained of my life. Such erudition, so enigmatic.
Okay, enlightenment with attack. Yeah, sadly we don't have good gear. Like, yeah, really no good gear. Well, this is fine actually. This is also fine. Wait. Oh, her exclusive artifact does not provide. Oh. I thought it somehow also gives you some form of enlightenment. Oopsie. Nice. What a good item. Damn, I would kill for this item in Season 1 on my main. Some attack. Can we have something attack? Okay, cool. We actually can. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't read this hero. Oops. Totally forgot about this. Each time the hero casts a skill, just in case you wonder as well. Each time the hero casts a skill, grants Flame to a random wild ally for 20 seconds. Increase the white dice roll by 1, not exceeding its maximum value, to 1 stack. Each time inflicting Flame, the hero gains 1 stack of Flames Ablaze. Stacks up to 15 times and increases damage dealt by 5%. Okay, cool. Unleash 2 fire rings on random enemies dealing derivative damage. Okay, he also deals derivative damage. When a target hit by a fire ring is damaged again by a wild skill, this builds 1 fire ring and deals derivative fire damage again based on the next wild dice roll. The damage triggered by wild dice roll increased by 20% with each +1 dice roll result. Okay. Okay, interesting. If the roll is 3 or less, deals derivative fire damage to the current target 2 times and granting 1 stack of flame to a number of random allies. Yay! Even more randomness. Equal to the roll. If the roll is higher than 3 and below 6, derivative damage target 4 times. Okay, and if it is above 7, there's derivative damage to the current target 6 times. Okay, so yeah, derivative damage it is. Which is very cool. Something with enlightenment, please, and some attack, ideally. In this case, maybe use something like this. I think Flora already had perfect. This is very interesting that he also deals derivative damage. So What is this? What an abomination. So especially in those weeks where enlightenment or derivative damage is boosted, I think they will highly benefit. So yeah, I mean obviously they are going to benefit. I mean just take what, okay, we take this one. Perfect. I'm in here. Yeah, just some good rolls. I mean, it's okay-ish. We have something with enlightenment. Perfect. Oops. Nice. And then, oh, he also, of course, has an exclusive artifact, which we don't use for now, at least. Okay, so here we have the Dawn of the Snow Peak. Then here on her, we can use... Wait, but this is the same... Okay, no. Yes. I'm 100% with you here, Rhapsody. It's a bit too hot right now. And still. Yep, the smell is something very refreshing. Like the essence of life. Attack, crit rate. It's so... Oh wait, this is wrong. Do we want to just use her on the Emissary's Whisper set? And then Casper and Inspiration? I think this should do the trick. Just high crit rate. Don't care for the rest for now. Accuracy is already enough if you just use the Witch Remains, so everything fine. Perfect. Here is the Witch Remains. Yeah. Just take something. Some random stuff. I mean, it's fun. Maybe we could swap around this for something else. Yeah, okay. Let's try like this. And then for him, final hero. Just take what is left. No, wait, we need inspiration, don't we? Yeah, we need inspiration. Okay. Never mind. And then here, just more crit rate, crit damage, ideally attack as well. Just take whatever we have. Call it a day. So for Casper, then we want... Oh no. We want the other one. Where's the other wild artifact? I mean, it provides crit damage, doesn't it? Yes. And... Okay. No crit damage there. Well, no. Okay, it is what it is. Who cares? Okay, finally. The most tedious part is done. Oh, equipping those heroes early on, and then not only equipping them, but scrolling them, talenting them. So sorry, guys. She is already scrolled. Oh, I'm also so hyped to see how good the damage is now compared to Flora. Can he also outperform Flora? I don't think so. Yes, talents. Ultimate. Sorry. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. Is there something to increase every damage? Increase attack, ultimate damage, and this just increases. Okay. Well, and then here I think we go with this one. Don't we? Yes. Okay. What is this exclusive artifact, by the way? It can stack up to 25 times now. Okay. Okay. And then next I would still try Eric instead of Casper. Because I don't think that Casper is going to perform too good, actually. I think he will deal less damage than those two exclusive heroes. And then if we can just use Eric to improve this damage even further, I mean, why not? Do you know if talents are going to stay with various teams? Oh, you mean if you used different talents on the same heroes in different teams? So the same hero, different dungeons, different teams? Because then yes, the talents will, or no, the talents will not change, they will stay the same. So once you change them, they are changed forever. Yes, for forever, you know, until you change them back for PvE. The only way where they are separated is between PvE and PvP. So for example on Levanis, I'm using her exclusive artifact only in PvP. And it always, whenever I use her in PvP, it is saved that I use her with an exclusive talent. Then if I go to PvE, wherever I'm using their Continental Challenge or whatever, then it automatically goes back to her normal talent, the non-exclusive one. Okay. Do you, by any chance, know the timings for Wild? If so, then you can help me now. I think it is something like... Sure, no problem, you're welcome, Gianluca. So... now it gets interesting, Gianluca. How good is your Wild team going to perform in Season 3? Because in Season 2 it will be a bit worse, just because Ice Blast is taking all the credits. But then in Season 3, I'm very confident that Wild is going to be back on top. It is not the best performing, probably. This is most likely going to be Rook. But it is definitely going to be more competitive now in Season 3 than it was in Season 2. Okay, so I think she is at default normally, but not her first cast. Only her recast. And Casper wants to go, of course, before Flora. So you go at 12, then you can go at something like 12.2, 12.3. And then what is it about you? I don't know. I think he wants to go after Flora. Yes, exactly. I also saw a lot of people claiming that Ice Blast and Wild are going to perform pretty much the same in the upcoming Season 3. Which would be quite cool, honestly. I just like this competition and that it is a bit more... I think it is very boring if in the top 50 there are 45 people using the same team. So I really, really enjoy if it is like this. In Season 2, it's a bit different. There it depends if you have Crisis or not. Because, or Crisis, like the exclusive support hero. If you have the exclusive support hero, then it stays very competitive, and then you can deal the same amount of damage if you have good gear as well. But you really need Crisis to keep the team alive, or Crisis, like this fire lizard exclusive support hero. If you don't have him, then it is very rough, because Adolphus is no longer able to keep the team alive. Nice. Oh wow, very cool. Then you can definitely stay with your wild team without a problem. Let me check real quick if I can find my wild timings. Nope, I cannot. Okay, however, let's try it like this. I'm also, just for completion, we're not using Auxilia into Season 3 to keep this team alive, but we're using... What is his name? I forgot it. Where is he? Here he is. Cinerel, exactly. In Season 3, instead of Crisis or Adolphus, we're going to use Cinerel. He's extremely strong. He can bring attack penalty, I thought? Yes, he brings attack penalty. Also, is he an extremely strong healer, so definitely, instead of Auxilia, we're going to use him later on. But well, let's try this. Oh, I'm hyped. I'm super hyped now to see the damage of this team. The Crisis? Yeah, me as well. He's so strong, and like yesterday or the day before yesterday, I faced Crisis in the arena with his exclusive artifact, and it was absolutely insane. I wasn't able to kill him. He is so strong. Very cool hero. Okay. So Flora definitely out damaging the goblin dude. Also did not do so much damage. Okay, but the damage goes up and up. Yeah, the exclusive artifacts would help so much for both of those heroes. I'd really love to try the goblin dude as well with the exclusive artifact, exclusive talent. But with the exclusive artifact, we're going to test him now in the next round. I mean, Flora's damage is very fine, close to 500 million once again. It's way more than Estienka did, and close to what Genevieve did. Okay. Only dealing around 2 times the damage of Casper. But on the other hand, Casper is geared very bad as well. So... How many dice I'm carrying over? This is a good question. Right now I have... Let me think. I think I have like... If I use my worm arrow, I have 450 or 500 dice, something around this. And I definitely plan to carry over at least 500. But I also really want to go for Dragonheir exclusive artifact on the final banner. So I'll think about maybe going with a Fire Radiance banner. The combination of Fire and Radiance for the final banner. But I should probably not do so. Especially now since I played around with Dragonheir as well, and she seems to be very strong as well. So, well, most likely I will skip the upcoming banner, and then therefore I should have something like, I think 600 or 700 dice for season 2 for the beginning, season 3 for the beginning. But there's also like a couple of time left, like 2 weeks at least left for season 2. And then into season 3, there is also the first week where I can easily skip, because I will definitely not participate in this Odyssey summon banner, where you can only get season 3 heroes. In general, it is very good to only get heroes from one season, but since you have no selector after 300, this is definitely not a good banner to go for, in my opinion. Okay, 340 with Worm, that's absolutely fine. You need 270, so you should probably be able to participate in the first 2 banners if you want to. You should definitely have 540 banners, 540 dice once you are at the beginning of season 3, or like 1 or 2 weeks into season 3. I lost track, oops. What is his artifact? This seems like it is Ozul's artifact. Ah, here it is, okay. Ozul, yeah, exactly, okay. Oh, this is the exclusive artifact of Amulet or whatever. Does he have an exclusive artifact? I just assumed that he has an exclusive artifact as well, because Dragonheir had one. This is Chrysos' exclusive artifact. Here is Dragonheir's exclusive artifact. Does he not have an exclusive artifact? I think I'm blind. I'm sorry, guys. You're probably sitting there in front of your screen and screaming at me for being blind. I'm so sorry. No, okay. He doesn't have an exclusive artifact. Oopsies. Okay, so this is good and bad. I mean, of course, if you want to maximize your wild team, this is kind of bad. On the other hand, it is easy, because you know only need one copy of him. Let me check this once again. But okay. Cool and bad. It's kind of both. Kind of sad also. 20 tickets, one at a time. Yep, exactly. The first 20, just for the guaranteed 2 heroes. And then call it a day. It is so... I don't like this, honestly, because you are into the new season and you really want to pull the new heroes. And then first you have to wait 1 week before you can really participate into the season. And into a new season... Well, yeah. Why? Yeah. Like this banner, it is honestly a trap. Also only 1.5% chunks as well. And no selector, it is not a good banner. But now, well, Temporal Vortex, I'm a little bit sad that Chorak has no exclusive artifact. But then, I will definitely go for Chorak. It's such a funny character. So let's try it with Norel instead of Facilia. he should be able to keep the team alive easily. At least I hope so. Does he scare with enlightenment? No. Interesting. Yeah, no one else gets it as well. That's true. We don't need any accuracy, we just need attack. Let's just use something and call it a day. It does not matter at all. Then for his artifact, what do we want for his artifact? I mean, we could use the gatekeeper stuff. Then he is definitely going to keep the team alive. Additional healing? No, we don't need this at all. Let's just try it like this. We can try it without any timings and see what happens. My pet peeve, though, is appreciate scrolls. Yeah, true. Oh, this is very true. There are some items that are absolutely not needed at all. Especially those scrolls. Apprentice scrolls are the scrolls for the rare heroes, or are the scrolls for epic heroes? Because I can see that a lot of those free-to-play players, like fully free-to-play players, they really need those epic skill scrolls as well. They are a little bit of a lackluster, at least early on for the first season. Not sure how this changes for future seasons. But the rare scrolls, they are absolutely not needed for anything. Yes. Especially since there's only like a handful of rare heroes that we actually use. So yeah. Just swap all those scrolls for, I don't know, 50 worm arrow, and we all are fine. What irks me the most? Oh, I think the thing that I would change is the pity system. And it is only a small adjustment, but I think that the pity system, like this, there is this hidden pity of 1000 dice. So after you used 1000 dice in one banner, you're guaranteed to get an exclusive hero. Like if you rolled 1000 dice without getting an exclusive hero, then you are guaranteed to get an exclusive hero on your 1000 dice. But this refreshes every single time that you summon on a new banner. And I think this is the one thing that I would change. Just make sure that this pity, this hidden pity system of 1000 carries over. Because 1000 dice is still so much, and I think it would just feel a little bit better. Especially since some people have just very bad luck. So it would be something cool. But well, however, this is... I gave this feedback now more than once to the devs, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe they will listen anytime in the future. Now Cinderella died way too early, but oopsie. He had no scrolls, also no talents. What am I doing here? Oopsie. Bit of additional healing. Bit of additional healing and damage reduction. Let's try it once again, and then we try it with skill timings. Now for a wild team, it is definitely recommended to, or ideally, to time your team perfectly so that Flora's ultimate activates always when the mist counter is here in the green area. Because in the green area he just gets more damage. Like I think like 25% more damage incoming for the Vortex boss. So if you can somehow time this, then this would definitely be the way to. but I have to spend way more time with this boss and just trying to figure out this the mist counter, because it highly depends on the team that you are using, on what skills you want to use. Because yeah, you can choose how this mist counter is going to behave. It's like if you want to. So every single time that you deal damage, for example, it reduces by 1, or every single time that you inflict a debuff, it reduces by 1 or whatever. So yes, there's definitely a lot of fine-tuning needed. Yes, only Krakens, absolutely. So no one, not a free-to-play players or even a low spender will never ever pull 1000 dice on one banner. This is just, it makes no sense, you know. You can instead participate in more than 3 banners, like in 3.5 banners, which is so much better to guarantee yourself 3 exclusives than to gamble. So yeah, only content creators and big whales and so are pulling 1000 dice on one banner. Yeah, exactly. And over the season, like a free-to-play player can participate in at least 2 banners in in the first season, and for the second season he can also participate in 2 banners. If you use your resource wisely, perfectly, then yes, I think you can participate in 2 banners every single season. Maybe even a little bit more if you are like, for example, if you are very good at the Blade Colosseum and you get like an additional 100 dice there, then yeah, you can in theory probably participate in 3 banners every second season or so. I'm not sure. Yeah, as an exclusive, the choice of exclusive out of 1000 bolts would be very cool. Like, maybe some ways, I'm not 100% sure about this, but maybe some ways to get those exclusive supports would be cool, or to guarantee yourself those exclusive supports. On the other hand, I like the idea that there are some heroes that are just super rare, and that if you get one of those heroes, then it is pure excitement. So I'm not entirely sure if it is a good idea to make those exclusive support guaranteed as well. I think there are pros and cons of doing so. I didn't set my team for that. Oh, you mean you didn't attack Vortex, or oh, you're talking about the Blade Colosseum. I think you have like, oh no, wait, you didn't start on day 1. So I have 1 day time, so I can make it some time tomorrow. But oh, ouch! If you forgot to. Exactly this. When I got my Mithrasia back then in season 1, like in OG season 1, I was so hyped. This was so cool because everyone wanted her because she was the only hero who can probably survive your team. And yeah. So I think, and this is also, they are actually, those exclusive support heroes, they are designed very good in my opinion. They are not too overpowered, you know. They are quite strong. And especially for PvP, for example, Berengar is extremely strong. And Mithrasia in general, she's an amazingly strong hero. But they are not mandatory. Like, nearly all Continental Challenge teams are not using those exclusive support heroes. And so they are a bit more niche. And still extremely cool and a lot of fun to use. And very unique. Like, for example, Berengar, he can bring like the healing reversal, which is so funny. For PvP, but also for Phoenix, for example, and more. So I really like the design of those exclusive support heroes, and that they are not too overpowered. So I think they are designed very good and also balanced very good. Okay, let's try this now once again here. You go first? No. what did I do here? 12, 12, 3, 12, 5. Okay, then we do it like this here as well. 12, 12, 12.3 and 12.5. All with 18 seconds recast time. Not you. I mean, who cares? Let's do it like this. Oh no, I think it has something to do with her. Let's do it like this. 11.9. This should be good. For Cinderella, I'm not sure if you want to use any timings, but for now, let's try it like this. And also, he has an enlightenment chest, I think. Yes, which is absolutely not needed. So let's swap this real quick as well. Okay. Damn, you forgot to participate in the tourney. I mean, it happens. It's not the end of the world. Definitely not the end of the world. It is very hard to reach the top 32. And if you don't reach the top 32, then you don't get any points at all. So then it does not matter. Best 2 teams for Planner Expedition in Season 1. The best team is definitely Levi's. Yes, Levi's, just with her exclusive artifact. Just the normal with Ursula, Centralia, no Premza. The combination of Levi's and Premza is always a bit of a problem. Because, yeah, you know, your Premza, she wants those heroes, those summoned units to be alive, so she can deal a lot of damage. And then Levi's is always consuming those summons, so definitely not a good combination. So I think the strongest team is Levi's, Ursula's, Centralia, then Zarlot or Rebecca's. Oh yeah, I remember my team. So the strongest team that I've been using. Levi's, Centralia, Ursula's, then Rebecca's. And Rebecca's was in... Oh, what was this called? The set called? Something with title. It was a set where every single time that he resisted an incoming debuff, he healed the team a little bit. And this was actually enough to keep the team alive for the whole 10 minutes. Because Levi's is also able to kill the planar bosses within just seconds. So you only needed a small bit of healing. And the set, I don't know, I cannot remember how the set was called. It was a blue set that gave you a little bit of resistance, a little bit of accuracy, and yeah, as I said, every single time that you resist an incoming debuff, you heal your teammates by a little bit. And it was absolutely enough. And then, as a 5th hero, I didn't have to use Tauren, so we had room for an additional damage dealer. And then you could use Zarlop in the Solar King's Horn, for example. And yeah, this is probably... I think I have a video about this as well. I can look it up. And then... Hello, David. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, Thunderbolt is my 2nd strongest team as well, I think, right now for Planner. But Rhapsody asked... Wait, no, Rhapsody. Gianluca asked for Season 1. So Thunderbolt is no thing in Season 1. But yeah, definitely Summon without a doubt. And then the 2nd strongest team, I think, maybe Wild? I can look up if I find my video just real quick. Oh no, if I go now to my YouTube studio, then I will just make some weird things with the stream. So I better let it for now. Okay, perfect, yes. Then if you know the set, this is the set that I've been using for healing, and it was absolutely enough. No Zarlot needed, no Tauren needed. But yeah, you can still use Zarlot, of course, because he is still a very good hero to inflict defense penalty. But if you use Rebecca's, he's also perfectly fine to do so. And the reason why Rebecca's is a little bit better than Zalot in my opinion for the planar boss is because one of the planar bosses brings defense up. And the defense up is super annoying because it will just cut your damage in half or something. It feels like your damage is cut in half. So you definitely want to mitigate those defense up buffs. And the best way, I think one of the best ways is just to bring Rebecca's, because he has a very good chance of inflicting the buff prohibition. Interstitial, yeah, something like this. I think this is very close. I cannot remember how. Maybe you can help us real quick, Gianluca, how the set is called. Something with title or so, yes. Monolith's set. It's like Monolith's Teardrop. This is something else. This is the set that just keeps us alive, doesn't it? Oh, the Garrier stuff. Yeah. Good call. Then it should definitely be enough. Also, I love this staff because it also gives you 60 skill haste. This is so good. Okay, so let's try it like this. The problem with wild, I can position my wild team to hit the middle elemental. Oh yeah. This is indeed a very big problem. And also, I think wild has a problem to stay alive for the whole 10 minutes. Because you're not killing all of those bosses frequently enough. So you have struggled to survive. As much enlightenment. Wait, Monolith's watch set? What is this? Okay, this sounds interesting. Or is it like combination? Monolith's Teardrop and what is the watch set? I will check this in just a second. This is very interesting. Now for planar. Back to planar real quick. Frost was not good at all, I think. Wild is kind of, it depends now. If you have if it is not the middle element that gets additional fire damage, then yeah, it is way easier. And also in the end, the additional damage is not too groundbreaking, because as long as the element is killed, as it is downed, you deal increased damage with every single element. So focusing another element, even if it does not fit your additional damage, is absolutely worth a try. Also, this is something I recommended a lot of people, it's helped me personally a lot as well, is to focus the element that brings defense up to all three elements. Even though that, for example, let's assume that the element on the very right is the one that gets increased frost damage. And then I'm using an Ice Blast team. And the hero on the planar boss on the very left is the hero that brings defense penalty. So normally you would assume that it would be smarter to attack the element on the right that gets increased frost damage if I have a frost team. But I would still recommend you to attack the element on the left, because it brings the defense up for all three elements. And this is something you definitely want to avoid. So either bring someone like Borish, who brings buff prohibition, or just kill the element fast enough that brings defense up, because you definitely want to avoid this. No Dark Lady for Planar Expedition. Oh, sure. Like, of course, you can absolutely use the Dark Lady. Like, when we were in Season 1, we had no access to the Dark Lady. But, of course, I mean, you have access to her, then she is your final hero. And in this case, you want to use something like Ursulas, Centralia, Lelvaris, Dark Lady, and Rebecca's. Then, yeah, Dark Lady also brings a little bit of healing, so perfect. There you have your team. We didn't survive once again. What is wrong with Cinerel? So okay, let's check this. So the Monolith's Teardrop set is available in season 3. Is it? Yes, here it is. The Monolith's Teardrop. Now what is the Watcher set? Nice that there still is the Schadenfreude set available. But apart from that, Dune's Aegis. Nope. No Watcher set. Wait. He died earlier. So you mean that he died earlier with the Gatekeeper staff than he died with the Solar King's Horn? I mean, those items are very bad. We have to admit this.
Gazing at the morning sun on the sea, I feel hope brightens my day every single day.
Okay, wow, he really died early with the staff. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. I've been paying too much attention to the chat and didn't watch a second at the Vortex run. I think the main problem right now is that we don't have a pet, because I know that this team, like not with those sets, but in general, this team, Cinerel, should be able to keep those 4 heroes alive. Hello Flo, nice to have you here. Yes, we will test Rook in just a second. I want to make one final run with Cinerel. But honestly, there is nothing more that you can change actually. Yeah, it could be RNG. So let's do one more run and then we try Rook. Yes, and then absolutely, as David says, for the Dark Lady, if you have Burnate, you can absolutely use her as well. But yeah, she's also a Season 2 hero. So now for Season 1, the Dark Lady's definitely your way to go. And then in next run we will try Rook. Now for Rook, as I said, the new Rook team is very interesting. I'm not sure if the original version of the Rook team also used Cinerel. Not Cinerel. What is he called? Not Cinerel, not Centralia. She also has one of those weird names. Sacredea or something? I think something like this, yeah, Sacredea or so. Oh, sorry, the Monolith's Teardrop is labeled as Crescent Ward. Oh, Crescent Ward, okay. Yeah, the Crescent Ward set is definitely a very interesting set. Also tried it, or used it in some teams in Season 2. It's a very, very interesting set. You can, in theory, use it and make Yorn all of a sudden a healing hero. This is a very, very interesting set. Yeah, and then here I see that this Rook team, I have one screenshot of one particular Rook team that has been using Rata So the exclusive support hero from the Poison faction. Well, I think most people out there don't have Raytas, so this is not interesting. We have to use an alternative for her. Okay. Yes, Cinderella's so good. Very, very strong hero. Very flexible. Well, looks good. I would love like 5 times speed. And then then we are using Fallujah, of course, to keep the team alive. She is like definitely one of the strongest heroes. It's so cool that she is still so good performing in Season 3. And yeah, I think she will stay, as she is one of the best support heroes in the game. Then Fallujah to keep the team alive, Rook and Shink as our main DPS heroes. Then Sacrideia. And as a final hero, I'm not sure. Let's have a look how long the team is going to survive. And then we will see if the 5th hero is like more of a support hero. Or maybe additional damage. True, PvP is going to be very interesting as well. What was the lady called? The summon lady that was able to pull a hero. I always forgot her name. Not Questia, something like this. Quite similar. Is the chest of Radiance artifact still available in the test server? The chest of Radiance artifact. Wait. What chest of Radiance artifact? Did I forget something? Quiestedia. Exactly. Oh, Finia is an additional idea for the team. We can definitely think about this. And this time we survived way longer, so it seems like the staff, it was just bad RNG. It seems like in general the staff is definitely better than the Solar King's Horn. Also the damage is better. Cool. But very interesting that still our best performing team of today was actually Dauntless. With Genevieve and Bastienka. And by quite a lot. 100 million. But okay, so that's this. Now it's time for Rook. It's Rook time, my friends. So we use Rook. Cool. Damn, I never used Rook. First time. So we use Rook. Then we use Shink. No, Whisk. It's Whisk, I'm sorry guys. Then we use Sacrideia. I see why we're using her. Deals poison damage to all enemies within range, centered on the target. And then deals poison damage twice to enemies within range with a 100% chance of inflicting poison vulnerability. Okay, but it's only 2 times hit. I think he has a 3 times hit. Gains invisibility, then attacks enemies 7 times. Okay, I think we found our Which Remains holder. Then here's Sacrideia. Then, as I said, we're going to use Fallujah and Finia. Gains or loses a buff. The hero heals them by a good amount, and then this effect can only be triggered once every 3 seconds. I love this combination of Finia and Theodemer. Dispels all debuffs from the ally with the current lowest percentage of HP. Heals them and grants them recovery over time. Heals all allies by very good amount, twice, and then grants them resistance up. Oh, cool. Resistance up is also something that can be very, very interesting for future content. Also deals code damage twice to enemies within range and inflicts blind. Okay. But I think, okay, so definitely Felocia, and then as a final hero, I think we should be able to stay alive for now. For now, at least. Attack penalty, always good. Taunt as well. Oops, I forgot. Oh, the Chest of Radiance. I absolutely forgot about the Chest of Radiance. Sorry. All hail the Red King, yes. Yes. Some lore is always appreciated, and the lore of those two is actually quite cool. This is the only lore that I've been reading before I started the stream today. And yeah, super cool. Like, kind of familiar, like nothing completely new. I think we know this from other games, other stories in general. But still, also those aesthetics are so cool of those two. So, really looking forward for those heroes. Okay, so let's try her. You convinced me. But now, David, just real quick. The Chest of Radiance. I'm sorry, I'm kind of confused. What Chest of Radiance are you referring to? Meanwhile, I will try to build up those heroes. Yes, the new look for the heroes. Some heroes got a rework, but this is something that is discussed quite a lot lately from the devs and the mods. And we will definitely get some ways to decide what aesthetics we want. For example, like with, what is a poison lady called? There was a poison lady also. Okay, wait, I'm so curious. Give me a second. All heroes, is it already available? Of course not. What is he called? However, another example is Vinyara. She's also one of those heroes that changed their appearance. Where we actually have the old appearance, but on the Chinese servers she has another appearance. And for all those heroes that have two different standard normal skins, default skins, we will get some ways to... We will get access to their other skins as well, sooner or later. So yeah, super hyped for this as well. So then you can decide if you want like the old skin, the OG skin, or like the new skin. Oops. Okay, let's try to build up Rook. I think it's nothing too complicated, yeah. Just build with as much crit rate and crit damage as possible. And he deals AoE damage. So we can now actually use the Gilded Oracle set as well. Very cool. Nice. And then for his helmet. Perfect. Let me take something else here maybe. Oh, nice. And then, should we start directly with his exclusive artifact? Or should we test him without his exclusive artifact? I think we go with... we go full ham here. We can then always go back and try him without his exclusive artifact. If we want to. Oh wow, one attack. But a very good roll. Then here we take crit rate once again. Since we have no crit rate at all. This is a very good one. Some crit damage here. Nice. At least here we have some equip this one. Then next for her, we just go with a good old set that she already used once. Next Secredeia, I think just build her as an support. Not sure. You can go with the Which Remains for now. By 3%, so up to 15%. I'm not sure how many buffs are we actually bringing to the team. Not too many. Oh, okay, some. And we can actually also use the resistance up here as well, because boss has not too much accuracy, so we can easily resist the incoming defense penalty. Actually, I just watched other content creator testing Rook and his damage is so weak. What? Okay, maybe he needs inspiration or higher psychic core. This is interesting. Okay, I will hurry. We will find out in just a couple of minutes. A golden chest looks like a treasure chest from old versions, sir. Cineral used to have it in Rook Vortex team. Increase attack and def for all allies with active elemental affinity. Okay. Treasure chest from old version. Okay, I will look this in just a second. Look for this in just a second. Yeah, he has enough accuracy. Something like this here, please. Well. Okay. Now for you, you don't need any damage, I think. I don't think that Secredeia is dealing a good amount of damage. So we need someone in inspiration. I mean, we can still build her with a little bit of attack, sure. Some offensive stats. See where it goes. She does not need any accuracy at all. Wait. She needs a bit of accuracy if we want. She definitely needs accuracy. That's fine. I'll look for something. All your heroes there except Fallujah? Yes, exactly. All Season 3 heroes. At least for this team. But Ice Blast team is working perfectly fine still. And for the Dauntless team also we kept the same team, only swapped Genevieve for Ivalios. So, yeah. But of course, I mean, it's a corrosion team and the corrosion element is new in Season 3. So, this is why here... we have nearly only new heroes. Okay, so let's have a look. How Rook is going to behave now. Oh. What artifact do we want to try on her? Is there a corrosion artifact? I don't think so. Increase the effect of corrosion inflicted by the wearer. I mean, we can try it. So now we have inspiration. And this new set. Okay, and then for her... we can use the Gems Inspiration set, I mean, why not? Whenever we cast Ultimate... yeah, just use this for now. She does not need any enlightenment, so... oh, wait, she needs enlightenment. Perhaps one banner will give me the entire team minus Felocia. Yeah. I mean, in theory, it is the same. You can get the whole team from one banner. You can also get Felocia there. And Felocia is a hero who really benefits from inspiration. Like, I would love inspiration to Felocia to keep the team alive. Because then her shields get so much stronger, and then at inspiration of 3, she gets additional skill haste, so yeah, she really, really benefits from all inspiration. Oh, oops. Sorry, didn't want to steal your helmet. Let's take something here as well. Give us some good rolls, please. Yeah, who cares? What artifact do we want to use on Fenia? Wouldn't we all? She has enough accuracy? Yeah, okay. We could use some accuracy actually. Just to make sure that she really inflicts her stuff. And then... should we just try the Solar Kingshorn because she is relatively frequently healing? Let's try it like this. But now I have absolutely no idea for the skill timings. As I said, I never did I use Rook. So this is going to be interesting. I never really used Corrosion a lot, to be honest. Only Whisk. I think Whisk is he called? Yes. Only Whisk. A little bit. Then an owner's poison damage dollars. Yeah, perfect. See, he's so cool also with his pipe here. Okay, I'm not sure actually what is better. We have to try around a lot of things here. Wait, she also has an exclusive talent. This is interesting. It's the first exclusive hero who has... non-exclusive hero who has an exclusive talent. 2 allies and heals them. Cool. I just take some random talents here for now. Then we have to scroll them up and then we can try this team. Oh, guys, we have it nearly finished. Hello, please. Already used 150 scrolls today. So is everyone scrolled now? Make sure. Yes. Okay, and now let's go for the skill timings. I think for first round, once again, we try it without any skill timings. Just see what happens. Wait, you are ranged, yes. Okay. You not, and you are not ranged as well. I think it's not too important, actually. Oh, wait, it is actually important because he hits in this triangle with some of his skills. Okay. Let's try something like this. I don't know. Who cares? Okay, I'm trying to carry 50 scrolls into season 3. Yep, exactly. I'm also always try to aim for something like 40 or 50. Should be absolutely fine. Because we get a lot of scrolls at the end of the season. Also do we get a couple of scrolls at the beginning of the season. But yeah, if you can manage to carry 50 scrolls into the next season, then you should be absolutely fine. Okay, what is this damage? The damage is super bad. It's also funny that Sacredeia is dealing more damage than Whisk. But I think this is what Flo just mentioned. That a lot of content creators are right now having weak damage numbers with Rook. I mean, 100,000 this is pretty much nothing. But as I said, I have absolutely no idea. I never used Rook. Also, minions damage goes up over time, but this is still underwhelming, to say at least. Okay, let me look for a proper Rook team. For some proper timing. Okay, now he goes up to 200, so yeah, it's Rook. I mean, he gets stronger the longer the fight goes, but it is still absolutely underwhelming. On the other hand, Fallujah is doing a very good job at keeping the team alive. Isn't there something about Vortex level 2? Yes, I heard this as well, that for the first 1 or 2 weeks that Beldalis is going to perform better than Rook. So, sure, this is definitely possible. Then I want to try him somewhere else now as well. Maybe real quick try this team at the drilling ground. Okay, so they are out of sync as well. I think this is not ideal. So that the defense penalty is not up when Rook is using his ultimate, so that we're definitely using a lot of damage. Due to the bad timings. And now at least he went up to 300,000 DPS, which is okay-ish. But of course it is not even close to what Rook normally is able to do. So let's save this team real quick. And so then we try something like this. They can stay on full default. So this is the first thing. Then we try to combat simulation here. Do you have to level up graves on TestServer? Yes. This is very tedious. But yeah, I think now we have a lot of Vortex teams. We can just use one of those Vortex teams. Try to level up the graves real quick. And try them there as well. 7.5 minutes, 200 million. DPS went up to 360,000. This is okay. But it is only okay. Real quick, let's have a look. But what is Eerie using? Also Genevieve. With Torren and Zephy. Interesting. And the cat. What does a cat do? Flies into the air for 2 seconds, then deals damage to all enemies. Target's HP. This is always cool. We love to see skills that scale with the enemy max HP. And has a 100% chance of inflicting distraction for 8 seconds. Increase AoE damage taken by 6%. Okay. Yeah, Freya looks definitely replaceable, since we had no problem to stay alive. Only question is, for what? Need to stack tons of corrosion to him deals more damage. No. When ally corrosion heroes deal poison damage, their corrosion intensity is increased. What are the best ways to increase our corrosion intensity? Oh, Co-Wash is also enlightenment in all battles. Damn, what a cool hero. Okay. Yeah, I think that still, of course, I think since we're dealing true damage, and a big part of our damage is true damage, and it is also kind of... Wait. It kind of scales with the enemy HP, doesn't it? So I can see that this deals more damage the more HP the boss has, and the higher the vortex level is. First, let's have a look real quick what happens if we just go into the drilling ground. Here, as you can see, oh wow, we don't even have the graves available yet. Interesting. This is not normal, like last time on the first day of the test service. What is this? Okay, what is this? Does this look familiar for some of you? It's like a little bit like this tower defense mini games. But okay, I digress. I wanted to try something else. I want to go to the camp and then to the drilling ground. Drilling ground. Okay, so seems to be new in this case. Let's try Rook first. Let's have a look what happens. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all, I think. Let's have a look what happens now. Okay. You can see the corrosion numbers on top. So it was the number here at the life bar at the enemy's life bar, wasn't it? So here we don't even see the corrosion numbers, if I'm not mistaken. But the damage is absolutely underwhelming. This is like a bad joke. I mean, Suta can deal more damage. But yeah, of course. I mean, he scales with enemy HP and stuff, so I can absolutely see why he does not that much damage. Okay, so on the other hand here, it has quite a lot of HP. Something is weird with Rook. Yeah, too bad that we don't have the higher vortex difficulties unlocked yet. Very, very weird. And I think a pet will not make any difference here at all. I mean, of course, it will increase the damage maybe by a little bit, but... that's a bit sad, honestly. Okay, so in this case, what could we do? Is there something that you want to try next with poison? Something else? Do you want to try him without his exclusive artifact? Because his damage was too good? Lol. Because if not, then we can try something else now next. we can either look at the new areas that we just found, or we could also try Aura and what is it called? Shadow. Oh, sure. This is a good call. I think there is this one relatively good corrosion hero, Dargo. He always was used quite a lot. Okay, we can try him. No Freya. Where can I use Slothhair in Season 1? Slothhair? You can use him in the endgame content or for Continental Challenge, where he can do a very good amount in Continental Challenge. And in general, in Season 1, Slothhair is probably the strongest hero when it comes to speedrunning. So those are his main targets, his main goals. But yeah, also of course you can use him in Continental Challenge against Tamar, and there he is a very, very strong damage dealer. Okay, and then here we just go with, with the same stuff once again. Crit damage, crit rate, attack. Also, I noticed in Chinese servers they don't use mythic gear on him. Because this is interesting. So you've been also, did you already play on the Chinese servers as well? Or is it just that the stuff that you know from other videos, other content creators, flow? It's very interesting. We can absolutely try him in another set next. What do we want to use on this lizard here then? Oh, this looks also cool. The Dreamland Globe. The wearer gains recovery over time for 10 seconds if their HP is below 50% and they are not under the effect of recovery. And also 20% less AoE damage. Very interesting artifact. However, we could also use the Titan Rips, for example. Here's something with attack. No. Okay. Okay, it's not important. Good damage. Now, once again, for skill timing, something like this. Then 40 seconds here, 12.5 here, 12.5 here as well. We have inspiration. Okay, so let's try it like this. Let's see what happens. That's Mamlaw. Yeah, Neff doing very good content, so very, very helpful. Just so good that some content creators are playing actively on the Chinese servers. This helps so much. Like, not 100% of the Chinese servers is going to be exactly the same like it is on our servers, but 90%. So it is very, very, very useful information. So yeah, definitely would always recommend everyone to watch Neff. Okay, damage seems to be just the same. Didn't went up much. Let's see first if we can survive now for the whole 7.5 minutes or not. Meanwhile, I will catch something, grab something to drink real quick. I'm back in just 1 minute. Alrighty, I'm back. Damage, yeah, well, maybe it is a little bit better. We will see what the cap is going to look like. And then, well, I think then we should try the new content, or yeah, the new content actually. It is what it is. It is new content. Oh no, first I want to look for those pets. Those familiars. $250. Well, yeah, seems to be pretty much exactly the same damage. What do you think of upcoming patch with new events? Seems to be starting right or after season reset. If it is before... wait. What new events? I think I absolutely slept on this. New events? I mean, in general, new events is always cool. Always like to see new events. Even though some of the events lately felt very repetitive and not creative at all. Also not too generous as well. Like 5 or 10 healer dice, which is nice. Some of those aesthetic, those skin tickets, but apart from that, the last events didn't feel too creative to me. But bread would be very highly appreciated. But as you say, at the end of a season, we don't need the bread, honestly. And at the beginning of a season, it would be very helpful. But we will see. November 22. Okay, so this is... I think the service season 3 will start in 15 days from now on. 15 or 16 days from now on, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. We barely survived until the end. We dealt pretty much exactly the same damage. But yeah, I think it's just because we died like 30 seconds earlier. So in the end, the epic lizard was not the answer. I think it's most likely just because we need higher level of the vortex. Is Slate going to be important for the Rook team in season 3? No. I didn't test it, so take it with a grain of salt. Videos, but in general, Slate is a corrosion hero, so we want corrosion heroes in his team. And wait, no, sorry, scratch that. Rook is a corrosion hero, and Slate is a poison hero, and just has a very different goal. He is designed to do something different than Rook, so Slate is absolutely not needed for this team. At least, yeah, from what I'm aware of. Slate is just, I think, to sum him up in one sentence, he's like an improved version of Twitch. For me, it feels like he's just, yeah, he's a little bit better than Twitch. And what is very cool about Slate is that he brings a new version of poison. He brings pot hand medicine debuffs, which help your Slothforge. Because Slothforge, he deals more damage the more poison stacks are on the enemy. And normally you have a cap of 40 poison stacks, But you have also 10 of those potent medicine stacks, which also count as poison stacks. So it just will help your Slothhair to improve his damage further. So, in general, Slate is a very cool hero. He's definitely not overpowered or so. There are stronger exclusive heroes out there. But I think he's very cool. I really like my Slate. Yeah, exactly as David says. Slate is just a different school, so definitely not needed for this team. Well, I mean, we could also try Rook now in different gear, but I think in the end it will only make the difference about a couple thousand DPS. And I'm very, very interested to see the Fallen Shadow Spire. What is the Fallen Shadow Spire? What is this? Familiar Essence. Okay, so here, the first question answered. We need to do the Fallen Shadow Spire to get our familiars. But I already have 100,000 of the familiar essence. Zombies, Abyss Weak, Ethereal Fiends, Invisibility, Shield to all allies. What is this? What do we try first? Like, let's try the Dauntless team first. I think this could perform quite good here. Also, I'm not sure if we actually need a healer here or not. We will see. We will find out. Nastyanka, I'm not sure what is a good way here or here. It's everywhere it's 7 tires. Okay, let's try it like this. Oh, we can all... What is this? What can you... Oh, okay, we cannot move him. Grants a blessing surrounding allies attack speed up. Is great, but we cannot move him. Okay, but we can still place at least. Tarival here. We could also place values here. I think that's not actually not worth it, because we lose... I mean, it's just min-maxing. Who cares? Let's try it like this. Try it like this. And let's go. Okay, let's have a look what happens now. Sure, no problem. By the way, hi, thanks. Nice to have you here, videos. We will start at 0, I bet, lol. I like using Frost for these in Season 1. True. Frost should be performing here very good, actually. It helps you to slow them down a little bit. Gives you more time. How many time? We have... How much? What do we have to reach for the best possible ranking? I mean, we're killing them pretty instantly. For right now, we have no issues at all. Interesting. Okay, a second, please. Oh wow, already 3.5 hours streaming. It feels like I'm streaming only for 1 hour. So yeah, but it's always exciting. Like, test service, the first couple of days of a season are always the most exciting ones. And yeah, experiencing this twice in a row, thanks to the test service, is something very cool, honestly. Really enjoy those streams. Maybe lower ranking if they escape. Oh yeah, okay, now I didn't understand, but yeah. But for now it seems like it is a super easy mode. But of course, yeah, it is level 1, so scratch that. Me stupid. And I don't think that there... Oh wait, no, there was a leaderboard actually. There was something like speedrunning. Or then it is probably not speedrunning, but instead just kill as many of those ads as possible. But and I don't know actually what determines how frequently they are spawning, or if it is just the exact same rhythm always. Ah, cool. This is funny as well. Redeploy. What hero is better for PvP, Electribi or Croesus? Electribi. I would say Electribi just because she is, in my opinion, one of the very, very strongest damage dealers out there. Supports out there for PvP. Because she is so strong, and if she is geared good enough, then she can just control the whole enemy team. So Electribi, extremely strong. By the way, just welcome first everyone. 15 views. Nice to have you all here. Just a real quick reminder, if you want to support my channel, I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code SlothForge. So it just helps me quite a lot, shows the devs that there's some interest on my content, and yeah, as I said, it helps me quite a lot, so I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code. But of course, I know there are a lot of nice content creators out there, and sadly you can only use one creator code each period. Well, I also think, yeah, they run faster at higher levels. I also, but still, like, if we go back to the speedrunning leaderboard, is it speedrunning or what is it exactly? It is just the points. So, if those zombies and stuff, if they are spawning in the exact same rhythm, then everyone should get the same amount of points. No? Which is a little bit weird. Maybe the fast... Oh, here's a point bonus. Okay, so we have to keep the streak up. I see. But if you never lose your kill streak, if it is up for the whole 3.5 minutes, and those zombies are spawning in the same frequency always, then the speedrunning leaderboard, or the point leaderboard, is going to look very, very interesting. Yeah, exactly. At least 3 codes. This would be very cool. Okay, we had something like 1,360 or so points, while this time it seems like we get way more points. So it most likely has something to do with how fast we kill the ads, or the faster we kill the ads, like the zombies and stuff, the faster the new ones are going to respawn. Probably. So we definitely don't need Tauren. We can now, the next run we try the same team but with another damage dealer instead of Tauren, and see if we then get more points. Because yeah, we get so much more points, and the only thing that we swapped was we put Genevieve here on the top row. Yes, exactly. Electribi, just give her as much skill haste as possible. And then also a little bit of accuracy. But since like 90% of the player base are not building their PvP heroes with any resistance, or maybe sometimes something like 100 resistance, you should be absolutely fine with 200 accuracy in most of the cases. But you can always check the enemy stats, just in case you wonder. You're too nice, Rhapsody. Yeah, I really enjoy those streams as well. So just in general, also just from a spectating perspective. Just, it's always, I learn the most from streams for some reason. Because yeah, especially like if those streams are a bit smaller, then it's easier to interact, and yeah, really enjoy those streams as well. Okay, so 2832. So what happens now if we swap Torin for another damage dealer? Let's go with Suta. Maybe something left, some good items. Yeah, let's take this for now. This is fine, I think. Let's have a look what happens now. 2832 was the number. Hit first and hit hard. Exactly. Man, Electribee is so cool and so annoying as well. But now, since I have the Dark Lady, I have way less problems with Electribee. Because of course I'm using the Dark Lady with the Holy Hunter set, and then with her exclusive talent, so that at the beginning of the battle she immediately casts her battle skill, and then with a little bit of good RNG, you just stun one or two of the enemies directly at the start of the battle, which is just so strong. So I really, really like the Dark Lady. It's so much fun to use her in PvP. Yeah, now for season 1 I would definitely use I would try the combination of Electribee and Repekas. Repekas in general also is such a good character, such a strong unit. All this, he brings so many different debuffs first, but then also all the control effects that he brings. Like knock up and stuns are definitely the strongest control effects, and stun without a doubt is the strongest control effect in my opinion. Even though fear is also extremely strong, and charmed, I mean. But yeah, stun is just so good, and Repekas, also then his passive where he just steals a little bit of healing from the enemy team is so cool, and then also does he scale with the defense. So you just build him relatively tanky. He is not super tanky. There are definitely heroes out there who have more sustain, or who are harder to kill, but then he also can smack. Like, it happens now a couple of times that enemy Repekas nearly one-shot my Premza with his ultimate, so yeah, Repekas extremely, extremely strong hero. But Garika as well, Garika. She can also, he's so strong, especially when it comes to those speed battles, where you just want to be faster than your opponent. Then Garika is so good. Okay, now like 250 or 300 more points with Suta instead of Torin. Cool. Now I want to try this one more time and just see if we once again reach exactly the same amount, or how much of RNG we have here. And then it's time to summon a pet. Or to look how this is going to look like with those pets. I have no idea. By the way, Rhapsody, is the sound now better, or is it still that it's very quiet for you? Electribee as a tank. I mean, sure. The Tundra set is the set that provides you with 1% ultimate energy every single time that you get damage, correct? If it is this set, then yes, this could in theory also work. It's in general a very, very cool set, especially for PvP. since it can help you to reach your ultimate very fast. So, for example, heroes like Rebecca's or Berengar are also very cool with a 1% ultimate energy with a Tundra set. Man, damn, this is... I'm very sorry about this, Rhapsody. Gianluca, how is the sound for you? Is it also relatively quiet for you, or is it fine for you? Okay, this time seems to be way less points, by the way. Okay, so for you it's fine. This is... I'm very sorry, Rhapsody Lee. If you try something else, like for example if you start a video on YouTube or something else, is the sound then... Is the sound, apart from my stream, working as intended? Is it working fine for you? Or because I somehow have the feeling that it is, for the first time, it is not my fault, but it is still possible that I missed something, and this is the reason why your sound is so quiet. Okay, so the points now 3,100. Okay, so definitely a bit of RNG, like we had 3,090, but not much RNG actually. But this means that the spawning frequency has definitely something to do with how fast we kill those zombies. Okay, so what would be the perfect team for this mode? Just to kill those zombies as quick as somehow possible. Very interesting. I like that we have some new content. Once again, also with the leaderboards, so there is some form of competition. Definitely looking forward. Okay, so here are the familiars, but I think it's 4 tickets per day actually, and then I just have 6 because it is the test server, and then you can probably buy 2 more a day. Lol. Okay, you get 1 daily. So maybe you start with 6 and then just one a day. In the familiar shop. Okay. So then we have probably to go to the exchange shop. Familiar shop. Okay, so we have to go to the war room next. And here we have familiar X. Hatching boost ticket. Okay. Okay. First, 10 refreshes every week. Hatching time by 5 minutes reduced. Then we have the purple X. Okay, and we have epic, legendary, and mythical pets. Upon successfully hatching, you will randomly receive one of the following familiars. I think those are the same here and there. Golden Tressum, for example. So what is the difference between those two? Oh, okay, I see. Wow, okay, so this egg here only contains mythical familiars, while this egg here contains legendary and mythical familiars. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, what do they do? This is the question number 1. Okay, so here we can actually just swap around their forms. Then they have talents. First they have a spell. Every single one seems to have a different spell. High into the air for 2 seconds, dealing 10,000% of resonance level. If the ally has defense up, then okay. Vampiric wings, so let me check this real quick. Okay, scaling is the same. Oops. Is there a way to... This one brings the distraction buff. I saw this pet been used a lot on a lot of screenshots. I saw this pet, so say it like this, and this pet. So those are the two pets that I saw most of the times. So I think they are performing best. Wow. This looks wrong. Stoneborn charges briefly for 2 seconds, then unleashes an energy wave to deal 12,000% of resonance and 12% of target's max HP. Wow. Who the enemy with the highest current HP. 100% chance of inflicting vulnerability. Damage taken by 8%. Okay, so yeah, I can see why those are probably the strongest ones. This one increases the damage taken by 12% at only AoE damage, while the other one increases the incoming damage just flat by 8%, but all incoming damage. This is also quite a good one. Mimic opens its gaping maw for 2 seconds and has a 100% chance of inflicting recharge speed penalty on the enemy with the highest attack for 10 seconds. So maybe this is something for PvP. If the target has attack penalty, this effect is replaced with enhanced recharge down. Interesting. And also this is affected by the familiar quality. Okay. Okay, those familiars are going to be very interesting. Just in general, I really like collecting pets in roleplay games. So yeah, this is going to be cool. Looking forward. Spiker gathers energy for 2 seconds, then grants hit recovery and defense up to all melee allies for 10 seconds. Okay, also very cool. This could maybe be interesting for some Dauntless teams or so. But yeah, that it is only melee units has its ups and downs. This also looks cool. The vulture. Piercing cries. After 2 seconds, grants received healing up for all allies for 7 seconds. The duration is extended with the resonance level. During the buff, 24% of the overhealing is covered into true damage and tribute. Wow. Okay, this could also be interesting. Increased healing received by 30%. And this is also once again affected by familiar quality. Now, I'm not sure if 30% is the cap. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So, something between 20 and 30%. Hello, welcome back, Paranoid. How to get the currency for pets? Sure. There is a new dungeon. And it is here, the Fallen Shadow Spire. And it is actually just a good old tower defense that we already know from Season 1. And you have to kill as many of those zombies as possible. As you see, they spawn, and the faster you kill them, the faster the new zombies are going to spawn. And yeah, you have to reach only 600 for the maximum chest. But also, just wait, give me a second. Here it says plus. So I think the more damage or the more points you're going to earn, the more of this familiar essence you're going to get. Yeah, I also like the tower defense actually quite a lot, so this is very cool. But yeah, also keep in mind you need this currency here, or those tickets, and you only get one of those tickets every single day. So also it does not show me the possibility to buy those tickets, so who knows? Who knows how this is going to look like? Oh wow. Okay. So, okay, oh no. The first 10 players of those rankings are going to get a guaranteed mythical egg. This is cool. Whew, but reaching top 10 is going to be tough. Okay, and it is only for the Fallen Shadow Spire. And the top 30 are getting this accu. Okay, this is cool. Very, very cool. So we definitely have to build the best possible team for the Fallen Shadow Spire soon. But well, back to topic. We wanted to check those different familiars real quick. Oh, I already checked them. Sorry. This one also looks quite interesting. Gathers mist for 2 seconds, then grants a buff to all allies. If the target accuracy is greater than the resistance, grants accuracy up, otherwise resistance up. Lasts for 9 seconds and is extended with the resonance level. Cool. Can also be definitely useful in some areas. And then only the bot here, the robot left. Robot. Robot spins its flywheel. After 2 seconds, deals target's max HP true damage. Oh, to the enemy with the lowest current HP. And has a 20% chance of dispelling one buff from the target. Cool, but only 20% chance, so this is, well, nothing too good, honestly. Each cast increases damage by 40% and the chance of dispelling buffs by 4%. Okay, so up to 40%. Also interesting. But yeah, I think, okay, so the strongest ones are probably the cat, then this weird, well, the Stoneborn, which looks a bit wrong. And then I think all of those have their use cases in some different areas at least. Yeah, I feel you're so good, Paranoid. I will not be able to participate into the top 10 as well. But I mean, top 30 will get one of those legendary eggs. So as you can see now, with those eggs you're guaranteed to get a mythical one, while here with this egg you have like, I think it was 90% chance of being a legendary one, but it's still a 10% chance of being a mythical one, and yeah, I think it's better than nothing. Top 30 is probably not going to be so easy as well, but we will see. We will definitely have to test some different teams here then. But I'm not sure what is going to perform better than Vortex. No, than Dauntless. Ice Blast? Most likely not.
All set. Who's the target?
Come on, then.
Let's just try some very weird stuff and let... I didn't pay any attention, because I'm stupid, to the damage numbers. No, wait. I wish we could change them in a skin-like system. Oh yeah, I can absolutely see that they will implement a skin system for this in the future. Damn. First on the old version. Nice. And now top 60. Oh god, oh god. What was your ranking in the first season? Also something at top 50, around top 50, or... Because in the first season I was ranked like top 10 to top 15. The first season was a very good season for me. But the second season is rough. I can barely stay into top 50. But also I was very stupid and I forgot to attack Vortex once. Which, yeah, costed me a lot of points. But, yeah. I will finish in top 50. I'm very, very confident about this. I'd rather play with my favorite one showing compared to using them. I can feel this. Oh cool, the skins are already announced. Good to know.
ocean deep. Purge it all. Don't underestimate the might of the rats.
Okay, so this is way worse.
Rest in ocean deep.
Okay, that's... But there is nothing written, no? Am I missing something? I mean, there has something to be written about how the point system works and... Because I'm not entirely sure, do we want to kill those ads fast? Or is it maybe actually worth it to just overkill them because something like overflow damage is converted into points or whatever? Cool, nice, okay. This is good to know. I definitely have to check the patch notes after the stream. But well, this team was definitely not performing well. I mean, we could try this team here next. We don't need her. Oops, 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 oops.
Prostrate yourself at my feet.
I'm ready. Hopefully, I won't cause you any trouble. Accept your
Okay, let's try Rita.
the best preservation.
Just whatever we have there, it's not too important now. Just want to see their damage numbers in general a bit and...
Accept your fate. Become my minion, or don't underestimate the might of the rats.
I'm also very interested to see how
Accept your
it is going to look like with those pets and how hard it will be to get the pets. Because I can definitely see that this is going to be
Your fate.
the second... like the second season of the bad gear drops, you know? Because now, first two seasons we had... some people had extremely rough luck with their gears. And I can absolutely see that some people will just not get whatever they want. For example, the cat. For the whole first season. Or for the whole third season. So, yeah, this is a little bit... of a bummer. I mean, I really hope that there will be a way to guarantee yourself a pet also. Maybe just to combine pets or whatever. We have to check this. Because otherwise, I can absolutely see some people having bad luck and just never... only always getting the same pet over and over again, for example. And then, yeah, for example, the resistance pet, which can definitely have some uses here and there, but in general, we want those pets to increase our damage. And, well...
Behold my signature act.
Everything belongs to me.
Cat might be most hatched pet and vulture less available.
This is my domain.
Oh, you think? Wait, I would say that it is vice versa. That the cat is probably hatched
Everything belongs to
the least? Because it is the cat that improves our damage the most reliable way, isn't it? But I have to check this real quick. Not that I confuse things once again. But I think that the strongest pets are probably the rarest ones, the scarcest ones.
This is my domain.
Oh, and then, oh damn. I have to quit the stream within the next 20 or 30 minutes actually. Because my girlfriend and I, we are moving. And we are spectating some apartments today. Or spectating, I'm not sure if this is the correct word. It sounds super creepy. We were invited to look at those apartments. To see if we want to move into those said apartments or if we keep on looking. But yeah, it's time to move. We've been already looking for a new apartment for a couple of months now, and she's very picky about an apartment. Me too. I'm as well. I really want there are some things that I really want for my new apartment. And yeah. So I'm honestly very hyped because one of those apartments that we're going to see today, we don't have any pictures. So yeah. Very interested to see how this new apartment is going to look. Inspecting. Oh, okay. This is a word. Thank you very much. Yeah. Still struggling a lot with the vocabulary. Also with pronunciation, of course, as well. Okay, so wild is definitely not the way to go as well. So okay, let's try to hatch some eggs. And also, let's have a look how long it takes those eggs to hatch. And then I will just probably off-screen try some different combinations for... What is it called? Fallen Shadow Spire. Exchange. Familiar shop. Okay, so let's go with this super egg first. We have now the super egg. How can we hatch the super egg now? Probably somewhere on the island. Yeah, thank you very much. I always whenever I try to improve my English, and whenever you recognize some mistakes or whatever, let me know. I highly appreciate every single kind of support. 10.5 hours. Thank you very much, Liz. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, sooner or later we have to find something. So, well. I think this was maybe a bit stupid, actually. Oh no. Stupid me. I should have... Oh, I should have breeded another egg or hatched another egg first. Oopsies. To see how long the cooldown on those other eggs is as well. Um, 10 times for each assist. Okay, you can assist someone at hatching an egg. And oh, what was this? Like we have... Wait. Hatching assistance tickets. Used to help an alliance, allies, or service friends, family, familiar eggs hatch 5 minutes faster. Every single day this refreshes to maximum. Okay, cool. What city are you looking at? We are here in Lindau. This is in the very south of Germany. Yeah, we have some time right now actually to look for an apartment because the apartment we are living in right now is it's also a quite good apartment, and whenever we have a new apartment we will be able to find someone who moves into our apartment within just a couple of days. We are absolutely confident about this. So because yeah, so many people around here looking for apartments, so we're using this, and we don't rush anything. We just wait until we find the apartment that we really want, and then pray that we also get the apartment. Can I set my phone on flames to speed it up? Yeah, sure. You can try it. Your friends, exactly, friends. So server friends. And also alliance members, I think it said. Where is it? Up to 50 hatchings assist records from the last 3 days. Okay. It said somewhere that friends and alliance members on the same server can assist each other. Exactly. You can receive up to 60 assists. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's time for a break soon, and provide up to 40 assists per day. This is very cool. But I don't know how to get the additional... oh, okay, okay, in the war room. One second, please. All right, okay. I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. Yep, exactly. Just upgrading the island and then the war room. In the war room, then we can probably discover some new buffs to get those hatching areas here as well. Yeah. Here, I mean, it says something like Sloth through scaled breeding in the war room. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, and if we are super lucky, then we can also get some eggs now here. Can we get those eggs then from all different dispatch quests? Or only from the one that provides wood? Okay, this is going to be very interesting, so definitely a lot of in-depth testing is needed here. And, well, the elephant in the room is what team is going to perform the best in the Fallen Shadow Spire. Because ideally, we want to build a team that but wait a second, is there... Oh, okay, okay. So for the normal graves, there is once again, we have 5 different elemental combinations. But for the Fallen Shadow Spire, there's actually only one element, so no elemental combinations. So, wow, okay, this is going to be very tough to get those eggs. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully from every single dispatch. Hopefully there's also a way to get more of those eggs, because we will only get one of those perfect eggs every single week for 5,000 of those essences. So, well, getting the correct pet and mythical, legendary, or mythical rarity is going to be very tough. You say summons are going to perform best, okay. I mean, this is absolutely possible, honestly. Sadly, we don't have a summon team right now, and I have to end streaming within the next 5 minutes or so. But we can look. I mean, maybe someone like Ozul or so is performing quite good here. But I can absolutely see summoning heroes dealing a lot of damage here as well, especially since you just hopefully like heroes like Ladelia or Isitarian could be quite useful here as well. Just the more sources of damage we have, the better, because we don't need any amazingly big numbers of damage, but instead we just want to deal very frequently and fast damage to kill those ads as quick as somehow possible. So I can absolutely see summoning team. Also Premza could be performing very good here as well. Yeah. Maybe even Lavanis is not even needed. Or maybe she's performing absolutely crazy once again. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. What else could performing good? I mean, Burn could also be performing relatively good, maybe. Oops. Maybe. What else? I mean, Frost. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, he's a Frost hero. I always thought that Dragonheir is a support hero. Maybe Rally. Because Rally has very, very short cooldowns, so they could just spam their stuff over and over again. Maybe I heard something, or I've been reading something, that Thylendor is going to perform very good into Season 3 or Season 4 in one particular area. And maybe this is the area. Maybe now it is time for Thylendor to shine. This would be very cool, honestly. Like if now everyone who has Thylendor and his exclusive artifact has an easy time and definitely finish top 10 here in the first couple of weeks. This would be very cool. Like, it would be very cool compensation for every poor soul that has Thylendor and the exclusive artifact. Thunderbolt? Oh yeah, true. Thunderbolt could also be very interesting. Thunderbolt could be very interesting. Because Shainachtan and Nissa as well, they should still kill those zombies easily without any problems. Poison, I'm not sure, honestly. I think Poison, I don't see Poison performing too good. On the other hand, like Vikana is a very, very strong hero, and she can just spread those poisons very good. She's very good at spreading those poisons. Same with Corrin. Maybe those heroes are interesting. Okay, but on a to-do list for off-screen, or maybe I thought about streaming again, like on Thursday. Around the same time, maybe like 1 or 2 hours later than today, I will start. But yeah, I thought about Thursday for the next stream, and then I'm not entirely sure about if we want to go for, once again, for Season 3 TestServer, or maybe just some team building for endgame content on the main servers. So I'm not entirely sure about this, but I really want to build some teams now for this area here, because I'm very sure that this is going to be very, very important. Also depending later on if the heroes can get damaged. Oh yeah, this is also a very good point, true, that of course we are now only at level 1, and this was definitely going to be harder for the higher levels, for the higher difficulties. Yep, the mobs escaping are definitely the biggest problem, but maybe then we want to bring something like, for example, Sloth in Holy Hunter set or so, just to help us to slow them down a little bit, and then if we struggle to kill them fast enough, then maybe Frost is going to really shine, because they slow down them a little bit with a frozen debuff. So who knows? I can absolutely see heroes like Sloth being very strong here as well, just because they bring a lot of different control effects. So this is very interesting. Very, very cool. I'm very hyped. I always like to build new teams and for new content, and this is definitely a very new approach of building teams. Incapacitating your heroes. Ah, okay. Interesting. Too bad that we only have access to level 1 for today. This is very, very sad. But okay. Oh damn, I would love to just stream for another 2 hours or so. But I really have to go now. Is there something left? Is there anything that you want to see just really quick for now? Because then I have to go like in 2 minutes or so. So yeah. If not, then thank you very, very much everyone for participating in today's stream. Once again, I had so much fun. And thank you so much, especially Paranoid, Rhapsody Lee, especially you two once again for participating so much in the chat. It makes streaming so much easier and more convenient. If this chat is so active, and this is highly appreciated, so thank you very, very much. So the reindeer had to okay, cool. Yeah, because right now here the reindeer feels a bit weird, just increasing the attack speed, but only for heroes that are placed next to the deer. It feels very weird. Iola, Shinna, Perconta, Lasenia, and Archer Snow. Okay. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Always nice to have you here. Just in case if someone of you is not on the Discord server as well, feel free to jump on the Discord, my Discord server. There is also some interaction sometimes here and there. If you have any questions or just want to showcase your amazing pull rates or whatever, feel free to jump on the Discord. Also, sometimes here and there I will share some codes there as well. Oh, and by the way, also I made a giveaway like 2 days ago, and I already have the giveaway has ended. Stupid me just totally forgot to mention the time or the what is it called? The period, the deadline for the event, which was yesterday at 8 o'clock p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. And I will make a community post about the winners there as well on the Discord and on the YouTube page. And in general, I have no longer the possibilities to contact someone via YouTube. So if you win in one of those giveaways, I can only contact you via Discord. So this is also a little benefit of being on the official Discord. It just makes it a bit easier for you and me to share those codes. Thank you very much, Rhapsody Lee. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm super hyped to see those new apartments. So yeah, time to take a shower and then to go inspecting those apartments. Alright, so then that's it for today. Thank you very, very much, guys. I had a blast today, honestly, and highly appreciate every one of you for your amazing support. And then that's it for today. See you in the next stream, or maybe in the next videos as well. I don't know. Maybe in the comment section or on the Discord. Wherever we will see again. I'm looking forward to it. So that's it for today. Thank you very much, guys, and see you.